Hello, 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 everyone. Good evening. Good evening. God bless. Let me see. Miss Justice, number one tonight. Amen. Uh, PG, missed you. Hey, girl, I missed you guys too. God bless. Number two. Uh, that's a long one, right? Okay, let me see. Cat. Cat ahead in Cookie Mama Homestead. I did the best I could with that one. All right. Hey, you're number two. God bless. God bless. There's Miss Justice. She number three. She number one and number three, you guys. No, I'm kidding. Lisa, you're number three, hon. God bless. Good to see you. Hey, PG and chat. Hey, hey, hey to you, girl. And from my understanding, let me see who's number four. Oh, there we go. Sassy Pants is number four. All right. Hello, PG and chat. Much love, Pierce, for all the missing people around the world. Hey, girl. That's right. God bless. I appreciate those prayers. AD, how you doing? Beth Ann, Deb. Let me go down through here. All right. There's Dirt Mouth. How you doing tonight, Robin? I'm trying to get as many as I can. Seeking Truth. How you doing, sweetie Molly? Good to see you. CJ, how you doing, Linda? Good to see everybody in here tonight. All right, a lot going on, right? A lot going on in the YouTube world. Everybody's probably like, "Where have you been, PG?" Hey, I've had a lot going on, you guys. A lot going on. You guys know that PG has to keep my personal life personal, right? And I appreciate a lot of people. A lot of people was, coming through and everything. PG, are you okay? Is everything okay? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I had a lot going on, you guys. A lot going on. That's about all I can say. About all I could say. So, but PG's back. I'm back, and we're going to get rolling on where we left off, right? Where we left off at. So, with that being said, I have tried to keep up. I have tried to keep up with some of what's going on out there, with everything. And I gotta say, I did click in with Justin, and I seen that, he's keeping Sebastian in the works, and I seen, he did update on Elijah Vu case. And so, Justin pretty much had most things going. And so that was a relief for me. That was a relief for me. To know that he's got everything going the way it should be going. Smalley, I did catch her update, when she came out, and let everybody know that what was up with her and everything going on in her life. I'm sure that she would appreciate the prayers to keep going up for her and her family. Absolutely. And Beth Ann, I appreciate that. Prayers for you and your family, PG. And anyway, summer really didn't get covered much. Summer didn't really get covered much. That kind of disappointed me. But I'm back. So she will stay in the spotlight here for sure. And But there's a, we can't let any of these children's cases, we can't let none of their cases get out of the spotlight, right? We need to keep all of these missing kids in the spotlight until they're found. Elijah has been found. Thank God. Praise the Lord. Hallelujah. Amen. Right? I'm so glad to hear that. I'm so glad to hear that. And hopefully, hopefully Summer will be found soon. Michael Vaughn will be found soon. And Sebastian Rogers will be found soon. We got to trust in God. We got to trust in God. I put a picture out on Facebook. Matter of fact, I believe I put it out up here as well. Of And I believe it's on the community wall. I'm not sure. I think it is. Of Jesus, right? On troubled water. And I had the flyers. 4 flyers going across. I think 5, because I put another little boy in. They kind of solved this case, but he has not been found. And I believe his name's Bigsby, if I'm not mistaken. But I had the missing children's flyers going across the troubled water. And when I made that particular picture, I felt that, somebody was going to be found. I'm not going to lie, I was hoping it would be Summer. I was hoping it would be Summer. But it was Elijah. It was Elijah. If you go back and you see, I actually posted that picture out before Elijah was found. And I, but when I made that picture, I had a feeling. I just had this feeling somebody's going to be found. I was hoping all of them. But, it was Elijah that was found. So praise the Lord on that. Maybe we need to make more pictures like that, right? Maybe we need to make more pictures like that. Maybe we'll take his flyer off and keep the other ones on. And maybe the Lord, over that troubled water, maybe he'll let another one be found. We just got to keep, moving forward with all of this. Keep moving forward. And they did find Elijah about 3.7 miles from the home where he was at, right? From the home. And so he was right there in the area. They had drones, and they had all the flying helicopters with all the cool tools and things that they can use to find children. They had search dogs. They had tons of searchers. And he was right there. He was right there the whole time, right? Right there. Wasn't found. Absolutely, Janet. He is with Jesus. That's for sure. PG, are you going to give me the recipe to your goody good brownies? Day Day can use them to get all her. Hey, girl. Of course, Jinkies. It's good to see you in here, girl. It's good to see you in here. God bless. But yeah, Jinkies, if you like, you can come up. We can come up on panel if you like to. I send the link out there if you want to come up, hang out. But it's wonderful. It's wonderful that Elijah was found. Elijah Vu, I believe he's 2 years old. He was put through a lot. He was put through quite a bit of misery, and quite a bit of pain, and quite a bit of a lot of things. Here's the picture. Um, his flyer. He was 3 years old. Um, way too young for a mother to, way too young for a mother to go to some man, some weird man, right? She went to some weird man and she says, my son needs discipline. What child needs discipline? What child, what little child needs to be disciplined? You know, I understand, when you have for the first year of a child's life, they do nothing really but eat and sleep, right? They eat, sleep, you teach them to sit up, sometimes you're teaching them to crawl, maybe stand up a little bit when they're, 8, 9, 10 months old. Um, one of my children was actually walking about, you know, a little bit over a year. It was amazing. It was amazing, to see a child walk so soon. But, for the first year and a half, I mean, you are so busy, right? You're so busy teaching your children different words. You're so busy teaching them, you know, um, like I said, to sit up, to crawl, to walk, and then you're getting into the stage of potty training and all of, um, these children are, they're just a little sponge of knowledge, right? And why would you have to, I mean, the most you would have to do, the most you would have to do to a 2 to 3 year old child is smack his little hand a little bit. Don't play with electrical plugs, right? Do not touch that. Don't touch nothing that's hot, right? Don't touch the stove. Don't touch certain things, right? Um, you have to, you might have to pat their hand. Like I said, you just need to pat their hand a little bit. No, you don't touch this. And usually they're good. They're good. They don't do it no more, right? They don't do it no more. And at 3 years old, oh my gosh. I mean, at 3 years old, these kids are talking and they're walking and they're so much fun. They're so much fun, right? They're like, it's amazing. They say the funniest things, they do the funniest things. How anyone would take a child, oh, I want my 3 year old to be a man. Uh, how sick are you? Your 3 year old is a baby. It hasn't even became a child yet, right? It hasn't even became a child. A child is like, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a child. You go from baby stage, birth to 5. Then you go from the child stage, from 5 to like I'd say 11. And then you go to the preteen, which is 12, 13, 14, right? Then you get into the teenage stage, which is the real teen, 15, 16, 17, right? When they're a real pain in the backside. And, challenging your every word. And, now, some teenagers, to be honest with you, some teenagers, you might want to send them to boot camp, right? I think I needed to be sent to boot camp. My parents had been better off if they'd have put me there, I'm sure. and maybe so would I. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, this child was just a baby. He was just a baby, you guys. And you don't be cruel. You don't be cruel to no baby. You don't want a baby to be a man. You know, in my opinion, this is my opinion. And it's what and it's really what I hope. And I hope that this man who abused this child the way he did, and that mother who allowed it, my hope is they both end up in prison for eternity. If you ask me, that's my opinion. If you agree, put a 1 in the chat. I'm PG. You're the most cherished creator here. Don't you forget, we love you. Hey, girl, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right. Member for 3 months. Hey, I so appreciate that. God bless. God bless. I really do. But yeah, that's just my opinion. My intake on it. I'm going to tell you, children are a precious gift from God. They're a precious gift. Hey, Robin, I see you, girl. I see your avatar. I love your avatar. I love Trump. I love who's on your avatar. I'm going to tell you, that man done stole my heart. But yeah, and I'm going to tell you, he did great. He did great. At the debate, he done great. Trump done excellent at that debate. It was 3 against 1. It was 3 against 1. We all seen it. We all know what it was. But I'm going to tell you something. He held his own, and he did a fantastic job at doing so. And and he really, I mean, Kamala sat up there, and she just, was pulling all the cheap shots, right? She's pulling all the cheap ass shots, like haters do, right? Like haters do. And like somebody cares, like we care. We don't care. We don't care. What we care about is our country. What we care about is our country, you guys. And what we care about is, cleaning up our country, getting it back to being for Americans, not everybody else, but for America, Americans. That's what, that's what we're out here, trying to get done. That's what we're trying to get done. And I'm going to tell you something. Anybody that thinks, Kamala can promise you, she can promise you the whole world, right? Like the devil. But you gain the whole world and lose your soul. What have you gained? You have gained nothing. You gain nothing. Now she can sit there like the devil, and she can promise, all of these things. 25,000 first home buyers. Well, you know who's going to get those 25,000, right? The same people that people are getting thrown out of their homes for, so that other people, illegals, can move into. So you already know who's going to get those 25,000, and it ain't going to be you. It's not going to be you. Bet on that. If anybody gets it, because she can't just come out and promise everybody 25,000. First time home buyers, because I'm going to tell you why. That stuff has to be approved. That's why we got different branches. That's why we have different branches of the government. And what Kamala feels is she say, oh, well, I tried and they shot it down. It's not my fault. It's the big bad people over there in that corner, the Republicans that shot that down. And I tried. I wanted to give you that, but I couldn't. Don't promise people stuff that you do not have the power to put in place for them. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because, see, she can't promise anyone $25,000. Oh, wow. Oh, Sullivan, I appreciate that, girl. God bless. I'm glad you're back. I was starting to worry about you. Hey, girl, I so appreciate that. I appreciate the support for Summer's channel. And I appreciate even more so your concern. The care and love and kindness you're showing for me during the time I was gone. That's a very rare find, but I found it here in many people, and keeps my faith going in the human realm of everything, right? Sometimes you think this world is just, overran with such evilness that there's nothing you could ever do, right? You can't finding a good person's like a needle in a haystack. I once believed that. But you know what? Being out here, there's a lot of good people. I mean, I wouldn't want to jump in the hay because I'm afraid that I walk back out looking like a poor kid. There is a lot of good people still here in this world. And I appreciate each and every last one of you. I want you to know that. You are absolutely beautiful people, and you got a lot of love, kindness, and caring in you, and keep it because the devil will try to steal it. He'll try to steal it away through bad people if you let him, and don't let him. You know, the Bible says, "Don't cast your pearls before swines," and I'll tell you who those swines are. Those swines are the people that don't call you unless they need something. Those swines are the people that's always taken but don't ever give anything. They don't ever give back. Those are the swines. Don't cast your pearls before swines. When it says that, and they're talking about these bad people that want to use us up, and act like they like us when they don't, and that's sad. Oh, Australia, I appreciate it. God bless. I really appreciate that. Hey, girl, God bless. I appreciate the support. All seeking truth. Love you, PG. God bless. Hey, girl, God bless you guys. God bless you guys. You guys are so kind, so kind. You're gonna put tears in PG's eyes, and I don't need to be shedding no tears tonight. I need to be covering these children. That's what we're here for, and covering our country, to make a better world for all of us, right? What I'm saying is our country's becoming so unsafe. It's becoming so unsafe, you guys. And it shouldn't be like that. It should have not ever got to this level of unsafety for we the people, for the American people. And our tax dollars need to be going back into the American people. It needs to go into the homeless people, right? The American homeless people, the people who fought in wars and fought for this country, and now they're on the street because they're psychologically messed up, and they need someone to help them. We need to be helping, right? We need to be helping our own people to get off the streets. We need to be, taking care of our single moms who work too hard, right? That's got a lot of children to take care of, that's going through so much. We need to, be doing more for our own. And I'm going to tell you, Trump believes in the American people. He believes in America. And under Trump, things went great. They went beautifully. And I'm going to tell you, even that hiccup with the C word, right? With the C word. Even through the hiccup of the C word, Trump even through that said, hey, work together, America, make your own mask, put them on sewing machines, make your own mask. I mean, people were actually wearing dresses and tops that matched the mask they were wearing, right? I mean, we turned the C word into a fashion statement, right? I'm going to tell you, American people, baby, we are tough. We are tough. We are a tough bunch of humans out here. Trust and believe that. You know, we are very tough, and we get through anything. We get through anything, but we want people to be, we want people to vote for someone who is going to be for our country. Like I said, the other side can promise you all these good things, right? And let's remember Obama. Let's remember Obama, you guys. Let's remember Obama. He gave everybody a free Obama phone, right? Remember that? All these people had these cell phones. But what did he take? What did he take? Well, I'm going to tell you what he took. He took the, free housing out from underneath everybody, right? He took, a lot of insurance away from people. What I'm saying is, as far as he took all the people's cash, right? Cash benefits from all these single moms and everything that, was relying on, this monies to raise their kids and to, keep their families intact and together. And he kind of pushed all these people out into the job world, and a lot of them couldn't even get jobs. And a lot of children were suffering. A lot of children, young girls and their kids had to move back into the grandparents' house, right? Grandma and grandpa's house. It was horrible. You got a free phone. But you got all your other stuff taken away from you, right? Everything else got took away. And why? I'll tell you why. Because they have boatloads of these illegals coming in. And at that time, the churches were bringing them in, right? The churches were bringing boatloads in. And they were giving away those housing to those boatload of illegals, right? And they were giving them free cars. And they were setting them up, right? They were setting them up in business, taxi businesses, and all the carry out. You remember going to the carry out? You remember going to the carry outs and American people owned it? Remember? Do you remember going to carry out and American people owned the carry outs? And and then you walk in and you can't even communicate because, you can't even communicate with the people because the carry out no longer speaks any English. You look like you ain't welcomed. And I'm just saying, our country has went to hell. It's went to hell. It's for all. Our country seems to be for everyone else instead of us. Let's go. Let's give tons of money to all of these other countries, but not take care of our own. Let's bring all these people in here and take care of them, but let's not take care of our own. When the hell did that happen, you guys? When the hell did that happen? Because I don't know. I don't know when the hell that happened. But it should not have ever happened. It should not have ever happened. We, the people, should have stood up against that. People stand up for all of these, all this stuff that really ain't nobody's business, if you ask me. They want to get out there and, throw up signs and holler, I want rights for this and I want rights for that. And, I'm going to be honest with you. There is only one race, and that is a human race. I'm sorry to tell everybody, but there's only one race, and it's a human race. God made us all. He knitted us all together in our mother's womb exactly the way he wanted us. Exactly the way he wanted us. And he knitted you together for a reason. No matter what culture it is, no matter, what it is, he knitted you together for a purpose. He obviously felt that that's the culture you could do the most good in, and he knitted you there to be a helping hand, right? To that culture and to every other culture as well. Maybe he knitted you together in that culture to bring all cultures together as one, because maybe nobody else was going to do it. I don't know. I don't know God's purpose for each one of us, but we need to find it. We need to find that purpose. We all do. But anyway, there's one race, and it's a human race. We live in one country. It's called America, and we are Americans. We are one. We are one. We are one, we are one nation under God, right? One nation under God. Under God, remember that. That's the key, under God. And we should act like it. We need to act like it. And, we are all equal. Every one of us is equal. And the one thing that pisses me off the most is when they sit up there and they tried to divide us, right? When they tried to divide us. I understand Kamala came out and says, she's going to make the white humans pay the black humans. That's one of the things that came out recently. Now, I don't know. That's just what I'm hearing through a grapevine. Why? What are we paying for? What are we paying for? Good luck. Good luck. My ass is just as poor as they are, right? My ass is just as poor as they are. So, good luck. Good luck in finding. Good luck in finding, somebody white. That's what I've got to say. Good luck in finding someone white. Because I'm a fucking mutt, if you want to know the truth. I got all kinds of shit in me, right? I got all kinds of shit in me. I'm not white, so I won't be paying nothing. Good luck, because America is made up. We are a country made up of most of us are mutts, right? I don't know where they're going to go find this white person, right? To be paying some money, unless they're going to go dig them old fellers up in the South, right? They want to go dig up those evil humans that did evil things. Go for it, right? Go for it. Go dig them up, and try to squeeze what you can out of them. But I'm not paying for someone else's sins, especially sins I didn't commit. If God isn't going to charge me for sins that I didn't commit, then I'm sure in the hell not going to let, Kamala Harris do it, right? I sure the hell ain't going to let her do it. Hell no. I'm going to call my governors, and I'm going to be on the phone calling everybody, all the way above her. I'm going to call the people above her. I'm going to take that to the Supreme Court, right? I'm going to be going up to the Supreme Court because I'm not paying for a sin I didn't commit. I committed no sins. And, and I'm not paying for none either. I didn't get it. I didn't reap a damn thing. I didn't reap a damn thing, from the past. Hell no. I didn't live back in the 1800s. I didn't live in the 1700s. I didn't live in the 60s, even though people think I did. I didn't, right? I mean, a lot of people think PG's as old as the freaking, as old as Noah in the boat, right? They think I came off of Noah's boat. I didn't. I didn't. I came out of the Garden of Eden. No, I'm kidding. But no, I'm not going to pay for sins I did not commit. That's what I'm saying. If they want to start that kind of stuff, then I want I want somebody to pay for eating that apple, right? I mean, I want all of Adam and Eve's descendants. They ate the apple and caused me not to be able to live forever, right? Because of their sin, well, you know, it made me a sinner. I was born a sinner because they ate the apple. See if Kamala can go back. See if Kamala could go back and get all of us some money, right? He thought you saw me when I was building that pyramid. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly, exactly. I had to sweat and build those pyramids, man. Who's paying me? Where I want Kamala to fly over to Egypt. Tell them we want our money. We want our money for them making us build all those freaking pyramids and tear ourselves up doing all that work. Right? I want restitution for probably some of our ancestors that got locked up in those pyramids, right? Got locked up in there alive. They got locked up inside of there alive. When they ran out of food, they couldn't get out. That had to be horrible. Come on, man. I'm going to tell you something. This country, I'm going to tell you what Kamala and these people are saying. When they say, when they divide us the way they divide us, I'm going to tell you what they're saying. They're saying that we're not equal. Right? They're saying we're not equal. They're separating us. They're separating us. And and isn't that biased? Isn't it biased to separate us by I mean, I thought you're not allowed to separate people by race, religion, sex, all of these things. I thought you weren't allowed to do that. But why are they doing it? You're not supposed to do it. So why are they doing it? Why are they up there doing this? I don't know. I mean, I'm offended. I'm offended because I'm not completely white. And I'm offended that, I'll tell you what makes me offended. I'm offended that they feel that I fucking need them, right? That I need them to, they're trying to undermine my mentality level. Like, what I'm saying is they act like I need them to get a job. I don't want a job handed to me because, of my race or my religion or anything else. I want to know I'm smart enough to get that job. I want to be on an equal playing field with everyone else. Just stop it, right? Just stop it. Stop trying to act like, they said, oh, we're going to take away menthol cigarettes because, the black race, it makes them smoke too much. What the hell is that about? What the hell I'm going to tell you something. If I want menthol cigarettes, it should be there for me to buy. What the hell are you talking about? I mean, if I want to buy a bottle of whiskey, it's there for me to buy, right? If I want to sit there and buy some freaking what they call, the rot gut liquor, the old bottle of, nasty stuff. It's okay. I mean, they don't care if I walk around with bloodshot eyeballs, right? From that freaking liquor. Let's do away with that, right? Because then people won't have bloodshot eyes anymore. Come on. This is stupid. And they're using they're separating us, and they're using one race or another one, as a reason for their evil agendas, right? For their evil agendas. And I don't agree with that. I do not agree with that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm going to tell you, there's one race as a human race, and every last person on the face of this earth right now today, we are all equal. And we have been equal for a long, long, long time, right? We've been equal for, I mean, the day that we all got to vote, the day that we started all getting to vote, women, right? And everything. This is not, you know, this is not the 1800s, you guys. It's not even the early 1900s. We are in 2024. And, you know, we shouldn't be putting up with this shit. We shouldn't be allowing anyone to separate us, because you know what? We are one. We are one under God. And we should, you know, I'm going to tell you what, they want to separate us up like that for their own damn agenda, in order to keep us from standing together as one for all of our rights that we, you know, that we were given by our forefathers in that Constitution. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm just tired. I'm tired of the way this world's going. I know there's nothing we can do about it. You know, I know there's nothing we can do about it, you guys, because we're in the book of Revelations. You're in the book of Revelations. And, you know, but I'm going to tell you, I believe the book of Revelation says there's going to be a time of peace. There's going to be a time of peace, you know, before all hell breaks loose. There's going to be a time of peace. And if Trump gets in, I think that's your time of peace. I think that's going to be your time of peace. But you better be using that time of peace to get righteous with the Lord. You better be using that time of peace to get your house in order. You better be using that time of peace, you know, for all the things that you need to be getting done to ensure that your soul is going to be taken up, you know, when the Lord comes back to remove his children off the face of this earth. And I believe that he's coming back real soon. I believe he's coming back because our children are being targeted. Our children are being targeted. You know, I can't say it any better when I tell you that, you know, this government feels that these children ain't ours anymore. They belong to them, right? They believe they want to control every aspect of your life. They want to control every aspect of your life. And, you know, and I even heard one talking that, you know, he don't like democracy. He doesn't like the fact that we, the people, you know, he doesn't think that we, the people, should be the ones being allowed to control, you know, what goes on in our world. That we shouldn't have a say. We shouldn't, you know, have a say. Well, I'm going to tell you, yes, we should. I'm going to tell you right now, that's what freedom is. What freedom, you want to know what freedom is? Freedom is when we, the people, get to vote on it. We can either, you know, we either want it or we don't want it. It's when we, the people, get to decide, you know, if things are done or not done in our country. We, the people, built this country, and we built it obviously so big that now, you know, our government wants, you know, they don't want to work for us. They want us to work for them. Bullshit. Because when you start working for your government, I'm going to tell you what, you just lost your freedom. You lost your freedom. Because they are public servants. Our taxes pay their paychecks. Our taxes pay their paychecks, but you know, they don't feel that our taxes pay their paychecks anymore. I'm going to tell you why. Because we put them in such a high place that, you know, they're in such a high place that they rule the stock markets. They got so much, you know, they have outlets they have so much money coming in from other places, being in the position that they're in, that they feel that your little penny dollars is nothing compared to what what they can make elsewhere, right? So they feel they're not working for you, they're working for their damn selves. They're working for all of these people, bringing in a boatload of money from other directions, right? For them to basically, you know, and this is my opinion, sell us out, right? Sell us out. So, there you go. There you go. We, the American people, better open our eyes. I know that these missing children are very important, you guys, but we're going to have a whole lot more missing. We're going to have a whole lot more missing if we don't start standing up and paying attention to what's going on in our country. Because you got a lot of illegal people in our country, and they're already destroying a lot of children. There was 2 little girls destroyed by them. There was a child kidnapped by them. There was, two other, young ladies who had a future destroyed by them. These are American people. These are American people. Being online by these illegals coming into our country, destroying it. And, open your eyes, you guys. Open your eyes, because it's very necessary right now. It's very necessary. But, I didn't come in here to talk politics. But, I do think that right now, we're going into an election, and it's very important that we talk about it. It's very important that we talk about these politics. It's, politics concern all of us. It can, you believe it or not, it's going to make a dent in your life. Who ends up being president is going to make a big dent in your life, a big one. It's going to determine whether you pay a couple dollars for gas or you pay $10 for gas, right? It's going to determine whether your food, your grocery store shelves are stocked to the hilt where you can buy whatever you want to, or they look like, they have in the last 4 years. And let's go of the last 4 years. Let's talk about the last 4 years, you guys, because when you go to the grocery store, there's no damn food. There's no damn food. You know why there's no food? Because all of these illegals are getting $500 worth of stamps, food stamps, and then in a couple weeks another $300. They're getting endless money supply to go into stores and keep those shelves wiped out. All of your food is feeding all of them. And you know what we get? You want to know what we get to buy? We get to buy all the fucking leftovers. We get to buy the leftovers, you guys. Do you feel like you have been eating freaking slop? Do you feel like you have been eating the worst of the food that could be grown in this country? Put a 1 in the chat if you feel you've been eating the worst of the food that's been being grown in this country. Put a 1 in the chat if it's been a long time since you've seen anything in your grocery store that looked like it was worth eating. Because I sure to hell have seen it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to tell you, our grocery stores are freaking going downhill. They are going downhill. There's not, there's very little stuff on the shelves, right? There's very little stuff on the shelves for us to pick up, for us to bring home. I was wondering, I was like, what the hell's going on here? What's going on? And that's what's going on. That's exactly what's going on. These people, these people don't care. They don't care, you guys. They don't care. They're, they get their food. They get their food shipped in fresh from the best, the best. While you're eating that slop, they're getting the best. They're getting big sides of beef brought in, and you know, they get the best pork chops. They get the best cuts of everything. They get, um, it ain't affecting them at all. It's only affecting you. Just saying. So when you get out in November to vote, I don't know if you vote, how you vote. I don't know if you vote, you know, through the mail or on a computer, or you actually, physically go there. I don't know how everybody votes, but you know what? When it comes time to vote, I hope, you know, I hope that I'm voting for Donald Trump. That's my vote. That's my vote. I don't tell anyone else how to vote, but I sure hope you do, pick the less of the two evils. That's all I'm saying. I hope you pick the one that's at least for our country. The one that is, willing to keep peace. And and Kamala also said, she's all for bringing back. She's all for bringing back the draft. The draft. So if she's all for bringing back the draft, well, if they bring back a draft, then they must feel there's going to be a war. And Trump ain't saying, "Hey, I'm all for bringing back no draft." He's like, "No, we don't need a draft. We ain't going to need that." I'm going to make sure peace. I'm going to make sure that there's peace in this country. We ain't playing with nobody, right? We're gonna make sure that they don't want to come at us, right? When he was in office the last time, he built our military back up. Our military was in shambles. Our military had nothing. We were not even equipped. We were not equipped to do anything if something happened. And he made sure we was. He made sure we was ready. And you know what? Well, they pulled out, leaving tons and tons and tons of our stuff, right? Our military equipment over there for other people to turn it on us, right? To turn it on us. And that's what, the Biden and Kamala Harris administration did. She talks about the, building now, building a wall, securing the borders. They had damn near 4 years. Kamala and Biden had 4 years. As a matter of fact, Kamala was in charge. She's the one that was in charge of the border, right? She's the one that was supposed to be down there, making sure it was secure, but she didn't. She got down there all right. She didn't go anywhere close to where it all was happening. But she went down there for show and said, "Open it up, boys. Let them through." Right? Let them through. Let me go hold the baby that somebody brought over. Let me go hold the baby. Let me help you. Let me take that baby. Right? Well, I hate to tell you all, I love children just as much as anybody else does. But that baby had a country to be in, and that's the country it should have been in, unless they wanted to come to America legally, the right way. I'm all for allowing, opening our country up to people who want a better life. But I want these people, I want these people to have background checks. I want to make sure that these people are safe, that they're safe coming into our country, right? I want to make sure they're healthy, that they're not going to come in and bring something that's going to take out 100,000 Americans, right? Like the C word, done so many people. That's what, that's why we have a law, an immigration law. We're not evil. We're not ugly. Americans ain't evil and ugly. We're not selfish or self-seeking or self-centered. We welcome anyone. We welcome all nations if they want to come in here the right way. Right? But we just can't let, bad people flood our country. We can't let bad people flood our country, because now that makes us, all of us, unsafe. It makes our grocery stores have no food for us, we the people, we the American people. Nobody's suffering but all of us, right? All of our fucking tax dollars is paying these people to keep our shelves in our grocery stores empty so we can't eat. Yeah, ain't that a fucking laugh? These people, I'm going to tell you, these people are sitting back laughing. They're laughing. Look at these stupid Americans. Look at all of these stupid taxpayers paying up all these taxes so we can empty their grocery store shelves, and they have to end up eating crap. Ha 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 ha. Right? And we're evil if we don't do that. We're evil if we worry about good food being on our own tables. The food that we grow, the food that we work for, the food that we pay good money for. We're evil. We're evil because we want to have something decent on our freaking table. No, that isn't called evil. That's called smart. I'm going to tell you what's evil. What's evil is letting our country be over flooded with criminals and illegal humans. And illegal means against the law. Take yourself out there and do something illegal. Go do something illegal and see where you find yourself. You're going to find yourself before the judge. That's where you're going to find yourself. You good old American, right? Good old American. You're going to find yourself before a judge. But these illegals that's coming into our country, they ain't finding themselves anywhere except in the welfare line, getting tons and tons of money to keep the freaking grocery store shelves empty, so the people who busted their asses and paid all that tax money can't get the food that they need, the food that they want. Right? I'm sure a lot of you are struggling. They ain't gonna give you no money. They ain't giving you $500 worth of stamps, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you ain't getting $500 worth of stamps, and another 300 in a couple of weeks. Put a 1 in that chat. Oh hell no! You ain't getting no $100 or $500 or $300. You ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting no money. Yeah, you ain't getting nothing. That's right. You ain't getting nothing. And I'm gonna tell you why you ain't getting nothing. Because your ass is too busy paying the taxes so illegals can. Right? Your ass is too busy paying the taxes so the illegals can get something. For nothing. Yeah, you know, I don't get it either. I don't get it either. I don't get it. There you go. There you go, Jersey. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm having open heart surgery Friday, and I have to wait 6 weeks for exactly, temporary disability. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, 6 weeks. 6 weeks. And as soon as they come over here, they immediately get, you know, um, immediately, from my understandings, get $1,500. Immediately, they get $1,500 Visa cards, right, to spend wherever they want, and then they get hooked up on all the, all the free housing, free, free food, free everything. Um, and and New York City, well, New York City is evicting them all, right? New York City's throwing them all out. They're throwing them all out. They're fed up. They're done. California, biggest supporter of this stuff. Wants them gone. They want them gone now. Where the hell are they going to go? Where the hell are they going to go? That's my question. I don't know. Right? But Jersey, we definitely keep you in our prayers, hon. We're going to keep you in our prayers. People's already sending hugs to you, and I'm sure they'll be sending up prayers for you. Absolutely. God bless. Um, just saying, you guys. But anyway, I came in here to cover these kids, so that's what I'm going to do. You know, I can't lie. I am riled up. I'm riled up about this country. I'm riled up about everything going on in it, and you know how the American people are being treated, how we're being divided. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, and I think you know what I think our government needs is more of us down here, up there. That's what I think. I think that the people up there have forgotten about what it's like to be down here. Right? They might have had good intentions when they got up there, but those good intentions have went out the window. We need people that's going to get up there and do and work for our country, not for everyone else. What I'm saying is we need people up there who ain't for sale, right? We need people up there who are not for sale, that are for our country. They're not for sale. That's what we need. But anyway, Elijah Vu was found. I'm going to let you guys hear on some of the things on his case.
Elijah Vu latest. Two Rivers police confirm remains are those of boy missing since February. Elijah Vu's remains were found on private property Sept 7 by a deer hunter preparing his land for hunting season. Two Rivers Police Department confirmed a human skull and bones discovered at a private property Sept 7 belonged to missing Elijah Vu. The update was shared at a press briefing at the Two Rivers J.E. Hamilton Community House at 4:30 p.m. Sept 13. Police did not take questions from the media. The Amber Alert issued February 20th, the day 3-year-old Elijah was reported missing from a Two Rivers apartment, will be cancelled. This is not the outcome we had hoped for, Two Rivers Chief of Police Benjamin Maynard said. The family is devastated. Our community is devastated. Manitowoc County Sheriff's Office responded to the discovery of human skeletal remains at a private property in Two Rivers Sept 7 after a local deer hunter who was getting his property ready for the hunting season contacted law enforcement about the discovery. The sheriff's office said in a news release posted on Facebook the next day it couldn't confirm if the remains were related to Elijah's case, but identification would be a lengthy process. During the Sept 13 press briefing, police said a Wisconsin crime lab forensic anthropologist confirmed the skull and bones as human remains and underwent DNA testing. After the police department assisted the sheriff's office and Department of Justice Division of Criminal Investigation with recovery. Maynard said the thick, wooded area, about 3 miles northwest from where Elijah was reported missing February 20, had been canvassed and searched multiple times by law enforcement, private citizens, the landowner, by air, and with search and rescue teams. The private property was off Christie Bob Lane and Manitou Drive, not on nearby Manitou Girl Scout camp property. Despite all those previous efforts and throughout different conditions and changing seasons, we continued searching and had additional searches scheduled as early as next week, Maynard said. Maynard said Elijah's family was notified and asked the public to respect their privacy to grieve. The police chief also asked the public to respect the property owner. Maynard extended his gratitude to DCI, the FBI, fire departments, neighboring agencies, churches, schools, search and rescue groups, residents and city employees for their roles in the case. I never met Elijah, but I watched the 3-year-old boy bring out the best of an amazing community, Maynard said. I can't thank the public and our businesses enough for all their assistance and support through this tragedy. Police say social media reports after remains were discovered were false or unconfirmed. Maynard said the department's intention was to first notify the family of the discovery of remains and then alert the public. Prior to that, reports went out on social media and other platforms, some of which were false, and most of which had yet to be confirmed, he said. While we do feel it's important to share information with the public, our first priorities are Elijah and the integrity of the investigation as well as communication with his family. The department repeatedly said throughout the search for Elijah that it was the sole source of factual information in the investigation. 3-year-old Elijah Vu was reported missing February 20. February 20, Elijah was reported missing from an apartment in the 3900 block of Miscott Road by Jesse Vang, 39, boyfriend of Elijah's mother, Katrina B. Bauer, 31. Bauer was at her residence in Wisconsin Dells at the time. Vang told police he last saw Elijah around 8 a.m. that day when he ordered the child to stand next to his bed and pray as punishment. Elijah was gone when he woke up nearly 3 hours later, Vang told police. He then called 911 to report him missing at 10:59 a.m. Bauer and Vang were arrested in February and charged with child neglect related to Elijah's disappearance. Bauer was charged with felony child neglect, misdemeanor child neglect involving another child, and 2 misdemeanor charges of resisting or obstructing an officer. A status conference is scheduled for 3 p.m. October 22. Vang faces neglect charges as well, with a status conference scheduled for 2 p.m. Sept 27. Elijah's 4th birthday was August 25, celebrated at a community event in Appleton. Amid the massive search for Elijah, searching neighborhoods, rivers, shores, landfills, Bauer's home in Wisconsin Dells, analyzing video data. Utilizing K-9 teams and aerial drone footage, the investigation led to several pieces of evidence recovered in the case. Two Rivers Police said March 5 it was seeking video footage between 2 p.m. and 9 p.m. February 19 related to recovered 1997 Nissan Altima, not owned by either Bauer or Vang. The department also reported March 18 it found Elijah's red and white plaid blanket 3.7 miles from the apartment building where Elijah was reportedly last seen. Two Rivers Police seeking public's help in death investigation. Maynard said the department will share updates from DCI and the Manitowoc County District Attorney moving forward. What started as a search for a missing boy has now become a death investigation, he said at the Sept 13 press briefing. Although we understand your desire for information, we cannot share every detail and must maintain the integrity of the investigation. We know the family and community has a lot of questions. This is a process that will take a great deal of time, but we will do what we can in this investigation to answer those questions. Maynard said anyone with information not previously shared or related to the investigation can contact law enforcement.
There you go. There you go. It was definitely him. And like they said, that wasn't the outcome that they wanted, right? It wasn't the outcome that they wanted, but it was the outcome we ended up with. And I'm afraid it's the outcome we end up with. So many cases, right? So many cases. It's the outcome we end up with. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. That so many of these children are being sought out by pure evilness, right? They're being sought out by pure evilness in one way or another. I'm going to tell you, you know the Lord's got to be coming back. You know God's got to be sending Jesus back to get his children with all this going on. When you start targeting the youngest of all, the one that heaven was made for, well, I'm sure that's got God just as upset, just as hurt, and just as ready as it's got us, right? To get out of this. This is a cruel, evil world. And you know, I've always heard that the Third World War will be God's war. That will be Armageddon. And it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. The only good thing about this last war, is going to be the fact that God Almighty and his son Jesus Christ are the ones who's going to be fighting it. And that fact that all of God's children will be removed off the face of the earth before it even starts. That will be the rapture. That will be the rapture. The rapture will come before Armageddon. It will absolutely come before. If you read in the Bible, at the beginning, it's in the Old Testament when he went up there and he saw all the things going on, right, in the heavens. He was told, you know, don't measure a certain area. Do not measure this certain area, because that's for, that's going to be for the Gentiles. Basically, it's a holding tank. When the rapture comes and God's children are taken off of the earth, there's a holding tank for all the Gentiles, which means, we're not Jewish. And if you're not Jewish, then you'll be held with the Gentiles in this particular area that was not measured. And then once and at that point the beast is going to rise up, right? The beast is going to rise up. The Antichrist is going to rise up, and all hell's going to break loose. That's what's going to happen. Well, if you didn't get your ticket right? If you didn't get your ticket, and that ticket's free. That ticket's free, you guys. But if you didn't get your ticket, you're going to be left behind. How do you get your ticket? Well, you get your ticket by believing in Jesus Christ. You get your ticket by saying, hey, Lord, I'm a sinner. I've done some bad things. I ain't been good in my life. Lord, I'm just as responsible for putting you on that cross as anybody else was. Because I can't be good. And I'm sorry. But I sure wish you could forgive me. I sure hope you can. Right? I hope you can forgive me and all the sins I've committed. All the bad things I've done. Because through your blood, I want to be saved. Through your stripes, I want to be healed. God, I know you don't need me. But God, I need you, and I need your son, Jesus Christ. I need you both. Right? And I'm asking if you can only forgive me. Let me start anew. I'll try my best to be everything you want me to be. And more. Amen. That's how you get your ticket. That's how you get your ticket. And you got to get baptized. Jesus walked out in the middle of Jordan. Yeah, Jesus don't need to be baptized. He's God's son. He didn't need to be baptized. I mean, Jesus Christ, the only person ever walked this earth. that was perfect. He was perfect in every way. But he went out in that middle of that Jordan and he had John the Baptist, baptize him. Why did he do that? Well, I'll tell you why he done it. He did. Sorry, y'all. I don't know where that cough was coming from. Probably the devil. Right? Devil trying to stop PG. He went out in the middle of Jordan and he got baptized to show you all, to show you the right way to do it. It's a lot of people get sprinkled with some water. They go and they get sprinkled, some water. I'm like, whoa, what is that going to do? Jesus didn't get sprinkled. Jesus got baptized. Jesus went down. He went down under that water and he came back up. Why did he do that? Because when you go down in that water, it's like going down in the grave. You're basically a walking on live person. Anyone who has not been saved and baptized, well, you're basically a walking on live person. You are not alive. Your eyes are not open to the sin of this world. You know not what you're doing. You have no idea. You have to go and you have to be put under that water, because what happens is you go down, right? You go down under there, an unlive person. But baby, when you come up, you are alive. Why? Because the Holy Spirit, when you went down in that water, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, that evil spirit that was housing you flees. It leaves. It's gone. And you come up with your eyes open. You are now a living soul. The Holy Spirit has cleansed you. You are perfect. All your sins forgiven. You have at this time eternal life. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. You have an opportunity to go to heaven. Now you should try to be like Jesus. Now you need to be like, follow the footsteps of Jesus. Now you're not ever going to be able to be as good as Jesus, but you are supposed to try. Right? You're supposed to try. And how do you do that? Just be nice. Just be good to everybody. Even if they're mean, who cares? Pray for them. Pray for them. Right? And I'm going to tell you, when people see that your eyes are open and they see that you got that Holy Ghost within you, and they see how much you love God and how you shine, well, they're going to want to shine too. And that's, and you're supposed to help people. You're supposed to help your family and others come to God. They want what you got, and they can get it. It's free. That ticket's free. But if you ain't got that ticket, when all hell breaks loose and the Lord comes to collect all of us, you ain't got that ticket, you ain't going up. And you're going to be left behind. And no matter how much you get down on your knees and no matter how much you beg, well, you got to be here. You're going to have a choice. You're going to have a choice. And I'm going to tell you, it's easy to say, oh, I'm going to go right up there and, and I'm going to go up there. I'm not taking that number. I'm not taking that number. They can go ahead and unlive me. Well, that's easier said than done. That's easier said than done. Why did you wait? Why did you wait for all of that? Why didn't you just get with God today? Didn't Jesus say today is the day, come as you are? He don't care what you are. He don't care how you are. He don't care anything about that. He said, come as you are. It's not Jesus holding you back. It's the devil. It's the devil, y'all. The devil to remind you everything you are. Well, I'm going to tell you, Jesus said, come as you are. Come as you are, and I'll fix you. I'll be the one to mold you the way you need to be molded. Come as you are. See, the devil don't want you to go as you are. That's why he reminds you what you are, right? Don't listen to the devil. Don't listen. If you ain't been in a church house, get in one. If you ain't been, if you ain't been saved, get saved. If you ain't been baptized, get baptized. And don't put it off. Don't put it off. Get yourself there. Get yourself there. Say, where's a preacher? Because I need one. I need one, and I need one today. I hear they're handing out tickets, and I want one of them tickets. I want that ticket. I want to be on that train to glory. Get on that train to glory, y'all. Because I'm telling you what, it's a coming. It's a coming. And you don't want to miss it. You better be awaiting. And you better have your lamp full of oil. How do you do that? Well, you're living for the Lord. Forgive those who cross you the wrong way. Forgive them. Why not forgive them? I've had people do a lot of evil to me. It curl your hair. It curl your hair to hear the evil that I've had done to me. You say, no, I can't believe that, PG. I can't believe it. Well, I'm going to tell you, it's all truth. It's all truth. I've had some real evil done. But I'm going to tell you what, I forgive those folks. I don't forgive them for myself. I don't forgive them to make me feel better. I forgive them because I loved them. And I still love them. Because love's something that cannot ever die. Once you love someone, you can't unlove them. You might think you can, but you can't. No matter how bad they do you, you can't unlove them. That's the bad thing about love, is you just can't unlove them. When someone gets a place in your heart, they're always there. They're always there, folks. And I do love them. Even though I have nothing to do with them, I do love them. And I pray for them. And I hope, most people probably wouldn't. I'm sure if I told you the evils that these people did, you say, PG, how could you love them? How can you pray for them? I couldn't do it. Well, I can. Why? Because I loved God and I loved Jesus Christ. And the greatest thing of all is love. And I know that. And I have to face the truth whether I want to or I don't. I have to, and the truth is, I do love these people. And I'll always love them. And I do pray for them. I hope they get a ticket too. I hope they get a ticket too. They're awful evil. But I hope they get a ticket too. That's just the way it is. You have to forgive folks. And I'm not talking about, Farty Artie and, and her sister. I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about anybody, any YouTube creators. Because for YouTube creators, sticks and stones break your bones, but names can never hurt you, right? I mean, no matter what people say, it's just words. It's just words. And words don't hurt nobody. I don't call words, a real form of evil. It is evil. It is evil. Things people say, can be evil. It can hurt, it can hurt people. Absolutely. But, it's just words. You can get over words. But when people do, when people physically just try to destroy your life and so forth, well, that's a lot harder to get over, right? When people violate you, do really evil, bad things to you, that's a little harder to get over, right? That one-on-one evilness is hard to get over, you guys. And and I don't pray. I don't get enjoyment when I see my enemies, something happen to my enemies. I get no comfort out of that. I don't. Matter of fact, to be honest with you, it makes me sad, right? It makes me sad when I see my enemies going through, a tough time. I pray for them. I do. I pray for them because, that's what you should do. I want to do God's will, not my will, right? I don't want to give in to the flesh. Sometimes I do. I'm not perfect, you guys. I'm not perfect. Like, last night, for instance, I was, looking through the internet, YouTube, see what's going on. And Jinkies happens to be on. And she's got, these people up there. Well, Day Day and Sherry. And the next thing I know, right? I don't know if Jinkies booted her or, Day Day dropped off. All I know is she said a couple of words like mumble, and then you heard, you heard the gas come out, right? I said, whoa, oh my goodness. So I went in, right? I went in and I told her chat, you know, Daisy dealt it, right? Day dealt it, and they all smelled it. And they got upset, right? They get upset. They're saying all these bad stuff to PG. I'm like, what? Right? I mean, the day they just let out a mudslide for all you guys to, take a turn on, and why are you getting upset with me? I don't even understand this stuff. And but yeah, right? I was like, what did I do? Right? All I did is just called out the obvious, and I don't know. Yeah, I had all these people mad. Yeah, I was even going to suggest who you going to call, Fred, right? When somebody blows backside like that, they probably gonna have to be in a toilet. I'm like, shoot, I bet she blew her diaper off, right? It sounded like she blew her diaper off, you guys. That sucker probably flew across the room, around the corner, and straight into the toilet. I was like, who you gonna call? Gotta call Fred, right? Gotta call Fred. What can I do? Yeah. That was a mudslide. I'm like, whoa. That'd be bad. I was like, damn. Yeah, I got it on recording too. I got on recording, you guys. I was like, oh, I can't let that moment pass, right? Have to get that on recording. Yeah, in case they try to lie about it. Have to get that on recording. Yeah, and then all those people in the chat being all mean to PG. I'm like, what PG do? I just called out the obvious, right? Oh my goodness. But yeah, straight up, it was like, and I'm going to tell you something. That sucker was still going too. That sucker was still going when she got kicked. It was like, right? It was still going. I was like, whoa. Yeah, it hadn't even hit its peak yet. I'm like, damn. It was sad. It was a sad day in there. All those people had to smell it all up, right? Jump in line, take their turn on the mudslide. Yeah. I was like, this is a job for Fred. The little tiny bowl Fred, right? Tiny bowl man Fred. Come on. You got to get to Day-Day's house. You got to get to Day-Day's house as an emergency, right? 1-800, call Fred. Right? That's what it is. That call only has one L. There wasn't room for the other one. Right? Yeah, it is, Stephanie. It is true. It is true. It's nothing exciting there, right? There's nothing exciting there. That's for sure. Nothing exciting. They don't, but they don't have all in the family, right? They don't look at Tim. He looked like he come off the Love Boat, right? He looked like he come off the Love Boat. They're such a happy family right there, all in the family. They all happy. They don't have this happy family over there. They made friends with this happy family. See, they made friends with them. That's the problem. You can't make friends with this happy family, right? Can't make friends with happy family. Yeah, that was Fred the plumber. Absolutely. Yeah, you can't make friends with suspects. No way. I don't even know where this Tim guy come from. He kind of came out of left field, didn't he? He came out of left field doing all these things. Kind of got my suspicion. I got my suspicions on him. I don't know. You know, little Elijah, he has been found. Hopefully now we get justice, the real justice he deserves. That's what I hope for. That's what I hope for against, this is little Elijah Vu. This is little Elijah, with this turd, right? At a auto place. And, yeah. And right there, y'all, right there, you're looking pure evil right in the face there, right? You're looking at pure evilness right there in the face. And horrible people, you guys. Yeah. I'm going to tell you, he had to pick on a 3-year-old because he couldn't do nothing to a real man, right? He couldn't stand up. He probably couldn't stand up to a real woman, to be honest with you. He goes around abusing children. Right? That's what he does. This is back when they was checking the dumpsters and everything. They found the baby's shoe, the baby's blanket, right? They found this son of a bitch was trying to throw shit away. He was trying to throw shit away. They know what they did. That's my opinion. They know what they did. Right there. Poor little baby, right? Poor little baby. Yeah, he's a loser. I agree with you, Linda. He is a loser. Absolutely. A freaking loser. There's nothing more upsetting. Right? Nothing more upsetting than a beautiful child being taken out of this world by pure freaking evilness. And, and I hope I hope they both get what they deserve when it comes to getting justice for this little boy. Just 3 feet tall. He was just 3 feet tall. God have mercy. I'm going to tell you. See, the police found some clothing in the dumpster. They found some stuff in the dumpster. They sure did. Look at this beautiful child. Reminds you of little baby Quentin, right? Little baby Quentin. How anybody could hurt these babies, I don't know. People need to just leave them on our doorsteps, right? I mean, leave them on our doorsteps, man. We'll take them, man. We'll take care of these kids. We'll feed them. We'll take care of them. We'll give them brand new clothes. We'll educate them, right? Man, don't hurt these babies. Let somebody have these babies who will take care of them, who will love them, who will do righteous by them. Give these babies to people who will actually care, right? I don't know what's wrong with this world. I have no clue. If any of us would have had these children would be perfect, right? They'd be perfect. We'd be helicopter moms over these kids. Even if they're not our own. We still take care of them like they are. Right? We buy them everything. We take them to school. We get them educated. Put them in college if that's what they want. We'll make something out of their lives. We'll take them to church. We'll introduce God into their lives. We'll make them better human beings to the future. We'll keep them off of those drugs, right? We'll keep them off the drugs, the alcohol, the cigarettes. We'll teach them how to say no to all the evils of the world and make them real good, God-fearing, upstanding citizens in the future. What this world needs. Stop destroying our future. You don't want these children, just give them to someone who does. Give them to someone that does. There's all kinds of people in this world that would love to have these kids. And the suck thing about it is Child Protective Services. They could save over half of these children they could save and they don't. What the hell we paying them for? What is our tax dollars doing? What are we paying these people for when they could save these children and they don't? What are we doing? But we're not saving our own country, are we? No. You know, we're letting evil destroy these children the way we're letting immigrants come in here, illegal ones, illegal immigrants, and destroy our country. I don't know what's happening to America. I don't know. But the American people, man, I'm going to tell you what, we need to stand up. We need to take it back. We need to take this country back. We've got to do something. We got to do something, you guys. At least try. We got to at least try. We can't sit back and just say, you know, oh well, what can we do? Right? We can't do that. What do you mean, oh well, what can we do? We could do a hell of a lot. I see small groups get more done than a whole country banded together can do. Come on. I'm going to tell you, what we're going to have to do is have a day where everyone goes out, every U.S. American citizen goes outside their home. They go outside their home and they stand there. Who want this country to be better? Who's tired of the BS? Who's tired of our children being targeted? Who's tired of you know, people thinking they own us when they don't? We need, as American citizens, we all need to open our doors up. They should be a open your door up day and stand out in the street and let this government know we are many and we stand together as one. And we want our country back. It's for us. We built it. And they better get to running it righteously. Right? But we need it. We need an open your door day. If everyone just went outside and stood in the street, it would be massive. It would be massive. And it would hit the news. Trust me, it would hit the news. You see millions and millions of people in the street. And that's what we need to get done. That's what we need to get done, you guys. One way or another. I don't know what to say. I see the preachers on the corners of everywhere. I see people out there, man. I see people out there all over the place, screaming and shouting that the end is coming. And the Bible tells us that that's going to happen. It tells you that they're going to be out there. They're going to be screaming that the end's coming. The end of time is coming. And they're out there doing it. You better take heed. You better listen. That's all I'm saying. I heard that, Janet. I heard that. And you know what? I'm gonna play out one other thing here tonight. I wanted to get to some other things, but we'll be back. We'll be back, God willing. We'll be back tomorrow night. We'll be back tomorrow night. But I wanted to get this out. I wanted to get this out tonight. Elijah Vu, rest in peace. Rest in peace, little one. You are where all of us, you're where all of us want to be, hon. You are with the Lord. And you are exactly where we all want to go and where we want to be. You just got there before us. And you know what? I can't speak for anyone else. I can't speak for anyone else. I can only speak for myself. But I tell you what, little guy, I sure am working. I'm sure I'm working to be there with you. And that's the truth. That's the truth. Even if I do give Day and her better half a little trouble here and there. Hell, they expect it out of PG, right? They expect it out of me. How can I disappoint them? But, I'm still, regardless, I'm still working. I'm still working my hardest to be there with you. And I'm sure one day I will. So you just have fun where you're at, little guy. You have fun where you're at, and I'm sure you are. You're with so many others. And we'll see you. We'll see you when we get there. But in the meantime, we'll be here. We'll be here fighting for justice against the evil beings who did such a horrible thing to you. You had every right to be here too. You should have been here a lot longer than we were because you're so much younger. And I'm sorry that there's such evil upon this earth that would do such a horrible thing to you. God bless. God bless the little feller. And I sang for Summer. I truly believe Summer is no longer with us. I really don't. I have my reasonings for that. And I stopped at a red light. I was praying for Summer. I was asking God, please let us find her. Bring her home. And I heard a voice as clear as day tell me she's already home. Already home. Man, I'm going to tell you, fear kind of shot through me. Fear kind of shot through me, and I thought, oh, I better redirect this, right? I better redirect this. I just got told she's already home. And I know the Lord's voice when I hear it. And I'm telling you, it was it. That was God's voice. She's already home. And I'm going to tell you, I had to redirect what I was asking. I had to be like, well, Lord, could you let us find what's left here so that we can get closure. That's hard to ask. That's hard to ask. When you just heard she's home. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. There's some real evil upon this world. There's some real evil upon this world. And I don't know what to say or do. But I'm going to tell you, the one thing I did want to get out tonight on Summer's case. And I'm sure Summer is with Elijah. I'm sure she's with, these other missing children as well. There's so many of them. It'd take me a long time to name them all. But I'm sure she's there. And because she was what? She was amongst evil humans. And I wanted you guys to, to hear what Don Wells had to say.
He says the investigation has led to the continued thought that if Summer is found, it will be nearby.
I believe that she would probably be somewhere close by, because we found nothing to lead us to believe that she's been abducted or trafficked out of the area.
Pruitt works alongside the TBI and FBI.
Now, that's Pruitt. He said, I believe that she's inside the area. We have nothing. He said nothing to prove that she's been abducted or trafficked. He said trafficked outside the area. They felt she was being trafficked inside the area. And they feel that's probably where she still is, somewhere inside the area. Somewhere inside. Right?
Everything's pretty crazy.
Yeah, you don't sound good.
Me and my wife's just been going through a lot.
Are the kids okay?
They're fine. They're fine.
The rumor is that they were taken out of the home. Were they taken from you guys? Were they? Oh, no. Yesterday?
A couple days ago.
I'm so sorry.
Right now, with everybody attacking us and all this stuff going on, right now, it's probably better for that.
Now, did you see him? Did you see Don Wells, how he did that? He's like, he wanted to change the subject. All these people, there was no one attacking Don Wells. You're a liar. What people were doing, Don Wells, at that particular time, what people were doing and still doing on 110 Ben Hill Road, they're still doing. At that particular time, what they were doing, Don Wells, was sending you guys tons of gift cards to Walmart and all kinds of other places. They were sending you tons of prepaid visas and filling Candace's Cash App up unbelievably, and everything else. And some of the people that came up there was on the land helping you guys, packing you food and helping you clean up and fix up and do all kinds of work. And Don Wells, some of those people even went to your work to help you at work with your work. Don't say they didn't, because I know they did. And there was no one. Everybody who was up there was given a helping hand. There was no one being mean or evil or doing anything bad whatsoever. At that particular time, it was most people had the olive branch extended out there when the boys were took. Very few, very, very few. And they were nowhere near Ben Hill Road. You might have had like somebody out in California and a couple others that I personally knew about that was, many miles away from Ben Hill Road, just giving a little bit of a pushback out here in the community. But for the biggest part, and the ones local or showing up there, was definitely good people and extending olive branches, and it was a very safe environment as far as the community and the surroundings of who was there and involved. So that's bullshit. That was bullshit. Why, you can't use people in California as a threatening, anything threatening. But you needed that. You needed that because you didn't want to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. But you were being pressured to tell the truth. And you're about to do that right now.
Is it for their safety? Like, from that?
No, there's more to it than that. But
yeah, no, but there's more to it than that. You bet your ass there is. You bet your sweet ass there is. And the more to it than that, Don Wells, is the fact that you and Candace Wells could not clear yourselves in the disappearance of your daughter. And because you, Candace Norgrandis, could clear yourselves in the disappearance of your own grandchild and child, and it was a very unsafe atmosphere for the boys. It had nothing to do really with the few minor things needing fixed around the house or the land. It was 99.9% the fact that you couldn't clear your asses and they couldn't afford another child to come up missing right after they have one already missing and you can't be cleared from. That was the whole problem right there. That was the whole problem right there. And you know it. And that's why the boys were removed. Just stop lying. Stop the lying.
Uh-oh. Is it more in the case with
these cops and things, and everywhere we go, they take pictures of us, and it's on and on and on. It's just never ending. They come to me and said I had somebody, they posing, said they had the inside scoop of TBI, and that they knew that I sold my daughter for drugs. And
Boom. No, Don Wells, that was TBI that told you that. That was TBI that came up to you on your own land and said to you that that's what they believe and asked you, did you do it? That's what they told you. And without probable cause, people don't ask those kind of questions. They don't ask that kind of question. You just don't get asked that. Child comes up missing. Nobody asks us those kind of questions unless they have probable cause. They might ask a lot of questions, but not that one.
I flipped out. I believed that stuff. I believed it. Then I flipped out. I started drinking and everything else. And that's why they took our kids. We had the cops.
You started drinking? You motherfuckers had been drinking forever and a day. When did you stop? When did you stop? Because you drink in Utah, you drink in Arkansas, you drink in Tennessee. Candace drank in Wisconsin, she drank in Arkansas, she drank in Tennessee. When did you stop? You started? Bullshit. No, you didn't start. You didn't ever stop.
Come up there the other day. I wanted Candace to do another, whatever, lie test, but I told her, unless it's TBI, don't do it, because they're just trying to hem you in on something. It's just crazy. I mean, she's at the end of her ropes, She ain't got a friend, hardly, except for in church. We have a few friends, and even they question stuff. That's just ridiculous. Everybody's turning on both of them. Satan's trying.
It's just ridiculous. I'm going to tell you what's ridiculous, Don Wells. What's ridiculous is the fact that you took a video of your child dancing around a for sale barrel. Ridiculous is you holding her in your arms saying, "Oh, Summer, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Summer. I'm so sorry." Because you knew she's disappearing. And you know what? 18 days later, she did. Right, Don Wells? 18 days later, she did. And you changed up your vehicle the day before, fired your coworker to blame it on. The next day, you go back to work in the same vehicle because it has Starlink and you thought it was an alibi. Whole lot of bullshit. And where does that bullshit point, Don Wells? To you. To you. That's where it's pointing. And who else is it pointing at, Don Wells? Your old lady right there. Your old lady. You were hiding like a coward over in Jonesboro with your Starlink and your phone and all your 7 fucking alibis. And your old lady was carrying this stuff out. Like you said, she's got none. She's got none. Right, Don Wells? She has none. And why did she not have none? Because you know what? She was the one carrying it all out. That's why. Now, what did she carry out? What did she carry out? I'm going to tell you what. God willing, I'll be back here tomorrow night. Because I'm going to tell you something. What do we know about this case? What do we know about Summer's case so far? I'm going to tell you, we know a hell of a lot. We know a lot. And you know what? I'm bringing it to the table tomorrow night. I'm bringing some stuff that I'm bringing some more news for you guys. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out how fucking guilty these mother freakers right here, in my opinion, are. They are. I'm not going to say they might be. I'm going to say they are. That's my opinion. I'm going to let you know that right now. Now, who else is involved? Who else is involved? We got our suspicions. But I'm going to tell you what. Even law enforcement that has to know that these mother freakers right here, for sure, Don, Candace, and Grandis, for sure, these mother freakers are guilty as hell. And that is my opinion. And I will keep that opinion. I will keep that opinion because all their action shows that they're guilty as hell. And I'm going to tell you, when you could do such an evil thing to a 5-year-old little child, you are one of the evilest, most horrible mother freakers on the face of this earth. Anyone that can destroy a child, let me tell you something. There is no form of evil worse than that. No form of evil on the face of this earth worse than a person that can destroy a child. Absolutely not. And I don't care how you destroy that child. There's many different ways people just destroy children, right? They destroy these children mentally and physically and financially. They destroy them financially because they don't buy them the things that they need. These kids go to school, they don't have the right clothes, they don't have the right shoes, they don't have the right things, they get made fun of. Financially, they're abused. They're abused. Right? If you can't afford to have children, you probably shouldn't. If you cannot afford to have them, because I'm going to tell you, they don't cost that much. They don't cost that much. I mean, you could go to the store. You could go to the store with $100, $100. You could go to a store and you could buy, and I'm talking brand new. I'm talking brand new clothes. Brand new. Now, you might not be able to get, big name brands. No, you're not going to get big name brands. Absolutely not. But for $100, you could go to a store and you can get your child shoes that fit it the right size. You could get the child a few outfits. You can even get the child a hairbrush, toothbrush, toothpaste, some hair bows. Trust me, I know what you can do with $100. Now it might not be, big name brands, but let me tell you, baby, they're beautiful clothes. They're pretty, they're clean, they're brand new, and they fit. And you can dress that child real nice. And then you can pick up more and more things as you go. Like birthdays, you could get a couple more outfits. Instead of some toy, you could get a couple more outfits. You can get a couple outfits at Christmas and add to the stockpile. And you can keep your child looking nice all year long. All year long. And if you want big name brands, well, buy their winter stuff in the summer and buy their summer stuff in the winter. Every year, at the end of summer, all the summer stuff goes on sale. Big discounts. You can fill a tote up with brand new stuff for your children for the next summer. You just buy a size bigger. You just get a size bigger. And the next summer, they got plenty of clothes. And, and that's the way, that's the way. Now, shoes, you can't really buy shoes like that. But you can buy clothes. Get them a size bigger, put them in a tote. The following year, boom, the kid's wearing them. And the same way with winter stuff. The same exact way with winter stuff. You buy it at the beginning of summer, all the winter stuff went on sale. Coats and everything. You put it all in a tote. You dressed your kids for half of what it would have cost you. And you got big name brand stuff, right? You got name brand stuff. That's what I'm talking about. It don't cost a lot to take care of a family. It's just a matter of how you allocate your money. Don and Candace wasn't allocating their money toward new clothes and food in the refrigerator, right? They wasn't allocating that money where it needed to go. They were allocating that money, like Jody Sue said. Well, Don was over there every paycheck, getting $1,000 or more dollars. He was given to who? His supplier. He's down at Fred's, his supplier. Over there at Andy's, his supplier. And what you don't understand, Don and Candace didn't only drink, but they also smoked the goody good. And then they also took the hard shit. So where was all the money allocated to? It was all allocated to their substances, right? To the substances. Nothing was allocated towards those children and those children a better life. Because why? They didn't give a damn about their children. They gave a damn about themselves. They were self-seeking, self-centered, evil human beings that just didn't care. They just didn't care. And how they could be that way, I don't know. It's like Don Wells went out and, he buys these dirt bikes, right? He buys these dirt bikes. Them boys don't need dirt bikes. They didn't need dirt bikes. They needed a refrigerator full of food, Don Wells. They needed someone to tell them they loved them. They needed someone who gave a damn. They needed some clothes and soap and water. They needed soap and water, shoes that fitted them, clothes that fitted them. They needed someone who really gave a shit about them. That's what they needed. And that's something you nor your old lady nor grandma could do, because you're all sitting up there doing some really freaky, weird, sinister, evil shit that most humans don't even want to talk about. That's what y'all were doing. It was nasty. It was nasty. And you were pulling other people and their children into it as well, which makes it even worse. All right? I'm going to tell you, if you want to hear the truth, you'll hear it here, people. I don't have no reason to lie about anything or anybody. I'm going to tell you, at the end of this night, I need to be okay with God. And I call it like I see it. And it really pisses me off when I see people like this who are so damn evil, destroying little bitty babies who had a future in this world and could have really been somebody, and now their opportunity is gone. Summer could have been something in this world. She could have really been something. Her brothers could have been something in this world. But it's a possibility that, Summer ain't going to be anything at all now because of their evilness. But the brothers may not be able to be all they could be because of all of this as well. And it's just a chain reaction. It fucks up so many lives. It's actually messing up our lives, right? It's messing up our lives because we care. Because we care. It messes up, what happens to people in this world. It messes with everybody. It messes with everybody, and selfish people don't understand that. Selfish people think that, the whole fucking world revolves around them, like Don and Candace. They think the whole world revolves around them. It don't revolve around you. Your actions have reactions. What you do affects other people. We need to do what's right. We need to do what's right. We need to understand that our actions have repercussions, right? And we need to make good choices. We need to spread love instead of hate. We need to think past the end of our noses. We need to stop. Thinking everything's about us. It's not about us. God put us on this earth to take care of one another. That means me taking care of all of you and you taking care of me. We're supposed to be taking care of one another. That's what makes the world go round. It's not about us. It's about doing what's righteous in this world to make it to the next one, to live forever. And if you ain't doing what's right in this world to live forever in the next one, you ain't going to be a living. You're going to be in Hades. You're going to be down there in Hades. You're going to be wishing you had a drink of water and you ain't going to get none. Now, I'd want to give you some. I know my heart. And I'd want to give you some. But I ain't going to be allowed. I mean, I'd like to carry the water bucket. I like to carry the water bucket through there. and help all those people that wish they weren't there. But I'm not going to be allowed to do that. We got to change. We got to change in this world, you guys. We all have to change. And it starts with us. It starts with each one of us. Don and Candace, you know, I don't think they could ever change. I don't think evil like that can change, to be honest with you. I really don't. You know, I think they're a lost cause. I think they're a lost cause. They don't want to change, right? They don't want no change. If they wanted change, if they really wanted change, then they would have, you know, felt remorse. They would have felt sorry, and they'd have felt remorse for what they did to their child. And they would have told. Don and Candace Wells, you know, if there was any hope for them at all, they would have already came forward and said, hey, look, this is what happened. I'm so sorry. They'd have gave their daughter an opportunity to be laid to rest properly. They'd have gave their boys an opportunity to move forward, knowing none of this is, you know, had anything to do with them. They would have, you know, they would have felt remorse, guilt, and they would have, you know, would have already had this case solved for their daughter's sake and everyone else's. But they're not. They're not, because you know what? They're just evil. They're just evil. You know, it ain't about being afraid to go to prison. It's about they're just fucking evil. It's about they're just me. Right? Everything revolves around them. They live in some kind of fucking work-minded world where they think everything revolves around them. They're okay with what they did, and that's what's scary. Right? That's the real scary part. Is these motherfuckers are okay with what they have done with this child. That's the scary part, you guys. That's scary. That's all I got to say. It don't seem to faze them. It don't seem to faze them. And in my opinion, they're guilty as fucking hell. Absolutely guilty as hell. And they know it. And all signs show it. All the signs show it. It's not like I'm sitting here, you know, just, you know, spewing out lies or anything, because I'm not. We know. I mean, you guys got eyes just like PG. You got brains just like PG. You know, God ain't gifted PG with anything he ain't gifted you with. Right? He's gifted you with a mind of your own, eyes of your own, ears of your own. You all know what's up. You know what's going on. We all do. You know, I just ain't turning no blind eye to it. I refuse to turn a blind eye to the truth, because I want the truth. I need the truth. Because the truth's the only thing is going to bring these kids home. The only thing is going to get justice for them. It's the only thing going to get, you know, this evilness off the street so it can't abuse any more children. That's what it is. And we know Don and Candace is capable of abusing other children, because Don was sitting up in a hotel room verbally abusing his grandchildren, right? We heard him verbally abusing his grandkids. So he is capable of abusing other children as well. That's why no children need to be around them, right? I'm going to tell you now, Don Wells, yes, I truly believe he's a predator. I believe he is a predator. I absolutely believe he did what he did to his sisters. I believe Mary and her sisters and their cousins and girlfriends. I believe these people. Absolutely. I do. I do. I'm going to tell you, Don and Candace Wells, they're evil. I'm going to tell you something. We seen, in the future, or in the past, not the future, I'm sorry. But we saw in the past, better people than this. They had manhunts on better people than this, right? I mean, take for instance, Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde wasn't half as evil as Don Wells and Candace, but they put a manhunt on them, right? A manhunt. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Jesse James. Let's go back and see Jesse James. Him and his brothers weren't nothing. They weren't nothing compared to Don and Candace. I mean, even the James boys had a conscience, right? Even the James boys had a conscience. Bonnie and Clyde had a conscience. Bonnie and Clyde just wanted to, to help people. They wanted, be like Robin Hood, right? Couple of snot-nosed kids, young people, thought they knew it all, got in a whole lot of trouble. Yeah, they got a whole lot of trouble, but they were trying to be like Robin Hood, and they had manhunts after them, freaking manhunts. And they weren't half as evil as these people today destroying our children. Where's the manhunts? Where's the manhunts on this? That's all I want to know. Oh, I forgot. There's no money in none of this, right? There's no money in none of this. There's no movies in all of this. There's no, payday in all of this. Other than what they're getting paid for anyway. Like whether Ronnie and Pruitt get off their ass or not, they get paid, right? They're going to make the same amount of money. I'm going to tell you, if Hollywood ever does, decide to make a movie, make a movie of the rich and the poor, maybe a movie showing the difference between, JonBenet Ramsey case, which was in, Colorado, right? Boulder County, to be honest. Like the rich of the rich, right? Area. And, down to the poor, which, the little match girl, which would be, Summer, right? If they ever did decide to make a movie, showing the difference between how cases are treated, right? How cases are treated. As far as, like, Summers wasn't all over the front of magazines, was she? Summers' case wasn't all over the Enquirer and every magazine hanging on the shelf. It didn't blow up like JonBenet Ramsey. Absolutely not. But if they ever did a movie like that, I hope they don't put, Pruitt or Ronnie Lawson's or any of them in it. Why? Because I don't think these boys deserve that paycheck, right? I don't think they deserve that paycheck. I don't think they deserve the kickback. They didn't do all they could do to solve Summers' case. I think they could have done a hell of a lot more. That's my opinion. I really do. But I think, they just didn't try. They didn't try. And that it is what it is. It is what it is. But, do we have a right? Do we have a right to be upset? Do we have a right to, to be a little put out on all of this stuff that's going on? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We definitely have a right. This is our future. These children are our future. They're our country. No child in America should be being abused the way these kids are being abused today. No child in this country should be brainwashed to believe that it's a boy or girl, right? No child in this country, our children should not be being sought out to do pure evilness with. That's what I'm saying. And they're being sought out to be, you know, to do pure evilness with. I mean, they're trying to destroy. They're trying to destroy the children now. They ain't even letting you get old enough to make your own choices anymore. Oh, they want to make your choices for you. They want to brainwash you while you're still young enough to be brainwashed, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And a lot of parents, there's a lot of parents. A lot of parents, you know, you got a lot of sick parents out here in this world, you know? You got a lot of parents that try to live their life through their children. You got a lot of parents trying to get attention off their children. It's disgusting. You really fucking need attention so much that you will destroy your child's life to get it? How disgusting is that? How about getting attention by having your children dress nice? How about getting attention by helping your kids make better grades in school? How about getting attention by paying more attention to your child? Being the parent that you should be, instead of some suck-ass parents sitting around telling your kid how, you know, it could possibly, you know, be one sex trapped in the body of another one. What the hell is that about? I'm going to tell you something. God don't make mistakes. God don't make mistakes. If you came out a boy, you a boy. And if you came out a girl, you a girl. That's it. That's it. Right there. Now, that's something you don't get to choose. You don't have a choice on that. God decided that one. And by God, you better, whatever God decides, you better go along with it. That's all I got to say. When God did make the decision, you better not be deciding anything else. But they're trying to do that. I'm going to tell you, Mr. Dobbs had nothing to do with Summer Moon Utah Wells case at all. Matter of fact, he was a victim. Mr. Dobbs was a victim. He was being hunted down. Mr. Dobbs was being hunted down by Jody Sue, Andes, and the Wells. He was being hunted down by them the very night before Summer came up missing. How disgusting was that, right? How disgusting was that? What? Oh, wow, for real. I heard on another channel yesterday, Fred said none of the kids had on clothes. While he was at the basement door peeking in. Yeah. Oh, wow. He's up there peeking in, right? I'm going to tell you something. I thought something was up with Fred when he said he went up on Ben Hill Road and he saw, oh yeah, Dudley does. You know, I thought something was weird when he said he went up on Ben Hill Road 110 and saw Summer in a pool with what he said was Jody Sue's son. I don't know if it was or it wasn't. To be honest with you, I thought there was a picture I really believe there was a picture back at the beginning. I believe I did. I believe I did see a picture of possibly Jody Sue's son. I'm pretty sure. You know, a lot of people said it was Hunter, but I don't believe it was. I mean, I saw pictures of Hunter also up on Ben Hill Road, but I particularly in the swimming pool, I remember it was a pretty good sized pool. Now, I don't know what happened to that pool, but it was a pretty big pool. And I do believe I did see her son in that pool. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, Arctic Whoop. I swear I saw her son in a great big ass, some kind of big blue swimming pool up there. You know, I don't know exactly what happened. I might have it in my old computer. Because I was pretty good about getting all the pictures right away. All the pictures. Matter of fact, I might have even had showed that picture. I'm not for sure, but it seems to me like I may have showed that picture early on of that boy in that pool. And so yeah, and he was young. He was, you know, he was younger. He was younger then. But I think he was about 17. About 17 years old at the time that picture was taken. Anyhow, Fred Hill said he had went up on that hill and he had seen the site, you know, the site of the boy. I don't know if it was today the picture was taken or not. I just know that, you know, he supposedly seen the boy over there in the pool with Summer at some point. And he said that, you know, all of a sudden he starts saying these things about, you know, essay and stuff like, you know, he was alluding to Jody Sue's son being a perv in the pool with this child, right? Now, I don't know what was on Jody Sue's son's mind. I do know what was on Fred's, right? I know what was on Fred's mind. That kind of bothered me. Because when people talk, they tell me a lot more about them than they're telling me about anyone else, right? You know, I think that, you know, and that's the thing that, you know, a lot of people don't understand. Like, and that's where, you know, psychologists have the upper hand. Psychologists have the upper hand on the normal average person in the world. They have an upper hand on the normal average people because the psychologists, they listen to you talk and they know that you're telling a lot more about you than you'll ever be telling about anyone else. And, you know, because that's what they go to school for. That's what they go to school for, is to, you know, to learn these things. And the average person don't have this education. The average people out here do not have the education of a psychologist. They, you know, so they don't know. They don't know how to speak and to keep from telling things about themselves, right? They don't know how to maneuver around all of that. And the one thing that psychologists also knows is, you know, like, you know, when you were in school, when you thought all these people, you know, these people looking at you and paying attention to you and all this stuff with you, they weren't paying attention to you at all. Because see, humans are selfish, especially teenagers. Teenagers are all about their self, right? All about their hair, all about their makeup, all about their clothes, all about their books, all about their friends. It's all about them. It's me, you know, and nobody's paying attention to you. You were just paranoid. You thought they were. You thought they get, you know, but they wasn't. Nobody fucking looking at you. Nobody was looking at you. That's because for the majority of humans, they're always self-absorbed. Most humans in the world are self-absorbed. Everything's about them, right? And And it's really not. It's really not. I mean, you know, like Jesus said, why are you worrying? Why do you worry? Why does people worry? You know, what is it going to add to you? What is it going to fix? What is it going to do? Why you worry? You don't need to worry. You need to pray. You need to pray. It'd do you a lot more good to be a praying than a worrying. Just saying, you know. But anyway, I can see that Jinkies has came back. She has came back to haunt us, right? It is close to Halloween. They're back to haunt us. You know, I don't know why. I don't know why. They know who the boss is. They know who the boss is, right? That's one thing I can say. That's one thing I can say about Jinkies and Day Day. They know who the boss is. They know PG the boss, right? They know I'm the boss. They call me the devil, right? They demons. They call me the devil, so they obviously know who the boss is. All right. They seem to got that right. They track me up, man. Oh, shit. There's something else. Yeah, go back to the farm. I mean, why you come over here? Why you come over here? If you think PG's the devil, why you come here? I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, I'm not the devil. I'm actually a nice person. You know, I'm a good God-fearing person, but you know, it hurts my feelings. It hurts my feelings, y'all, when they call me the devil like that and stuff. It hurts my feelings. They don't care if they hurt my feelings, right? They just think about all the, you know, when I go back at them, right? When I stand my ground, have to go back at them, then they get real upset, and that's all they think about. They only think about all the mean things that Nellie said. Well, what about Big Bertha, right? What about Big Bertha, Bud? What about that? What about when they talk, right? Big Bertha hurts my feelings when they call me the devil. Speaking of the devil, there's PG, right? I don't care. They have, you know, they don't care about PG's feelings. I think people think that, you know, they think that PG, you know, I'm Casper the fucking friendly ghost, right? I'm supposed to be like some Casper the friendly ghost out here. I'm just this voice, right? I'm this voice from somewhere, right? From somewhere. According to them, from hell. Right? Some people think I'm from heaven. Some people think I'm from hell. Some people might think I'm even from Mars. I don't know. Right? You do call me the devil. I call you Satan. You call me Satan, right? Jinkies, I don't care what you call me. It's what I answer to that counts. Okay? And I don't answer to the word Satan. I don't answer to the word the devil, right? I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to talk bad about the devil. I'm not going to talk bad about Satan, because Satan can only do what people allow him to do, right? And you're in here right now allowing him to rule you. That's what you're doing, and it's okay. I mean, it's okay. I don't care. I stick with my God, and you know, and I'll pray for you. I really will. Matter of fact, I'll do it right now, right? I'll do it right now. You know, Lord, Father, I come to you in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. And I pray that this girl, this lady here, Jinkies, rumor has it, who's in my chat tonight, being very rude and ugly. God, she's calling me Satan. She said she didn't call me the devil. She's calling me Satan. And Lord, you know that I am not. any part of the devil at all. That I love you, I worship you, I care about you, I visit with you every single day, God. And I pray a lot. You know, God, my thoughts in my mind is if I don't get in heaven, it'll only be because you don't want to hear my voice anymore. That's how much I pray. And I pray for all these people. But they call me bad names. They treat me really terrible. And I don't know why. I don't know why, God. Story of my life. Story of my life. I've always been treated bad. Feel like I should be used to it, right, God? I should be used to it. Well, it's something that people can't get used to. And it hurts. It hurts when they treat you so terrible. And all you want to do is help these missing children be found and justice served. You just want to help people in this world, Lord. But you always have these ones who make you feel so bad and mistreat you. And they don't care what you've been through. They don't care what you're going through. They're just evil. And you don't understand why. But God, I pray for them anyway. I pray that you let them see what they need to see. I pray that you change them into what you want them to be and what they need to be instead of what they are. And I pray that, God, sincerely in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Because when I get to heaven, I like to see everybody, not somebody, God. And no matter how bad they treat me, I still love them. I still care about them. And I still hope they make it there. I really do. God, you know my heart. Whether they do or they don't. Amen. There you go, Jinkies. I do hope the best for you. God be with us all. Listen, you guys, I'd like to cover more tonight. But it looks like, things went south, right? Things went south. Absolutely. Spread the love. Absolutely. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. We'll be prosecuted for his name's sake, right? And we are. And we are. We are. And I guess that's how you're doing something right. You're doing something right when they're prosecuting you like that. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. But I would love to get more. I know that we was kind of all over the place tonight, right? Politics and Elijah Vu and Summers case, and we've been all over the place. And then, we even got into, I guess you could say the realm of some evilness there. And it is, it is what it is. I hope the best. I hope the best for, these people who are, so evil, so horrible. I hope that at some point they find, their way in this life. I mean, I'd much rather had friends than foes, right? But some people just don't want to be your friend. And There's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about it. It is what it is. Absolutely, Justice, and I so appreciate it. I really do. You guys don't know how much I love you, how much I care about all of you all, and how much I pray. I pray for all of us. I really do. I pray for everybody. Like I said, it's sure. I mean, how can it be heaven if we're not all there? Right? How can it be heaven if we're not all there, hugging and caring about each other? How could it be heaven? Without the people you care about, without the people you love, without, all these people. I mean, once upon a time, we were strangers, right? We were all strangers, but Summer's Channel brought us together. Summer's Channel made us a family, right? It made us a family. And, it taught us a lot of things. I mean, all good has come out of this little girl being missing. All good has come out of it. She saved her brothers. She brought a whole community of people together, to care about not just her and other missing children, but one another as well. And it's all been good, right? All so much good coming out of this evilness, because that's what God does. That's how God works. God make sure that nothing but good comes out of bad. If you seek the good, you'll surely find it. Abraham Lincoln, he was right. If you seek the good, you surely will find it. If you seek the bad, you'll find that too. It's what we seek, we find. And when I first came out here, I really was seeking nothing but good. I thought it was a good place, to find out, whoa, it was, not anything like I imagined. And, and I learned real fast. That people can be really evil, right? Can be really evil. Even when you're trying to do nothing but what's best, for a missing child. They could be on the attack, which I was attacked viciously. And then after I started Summer's Channel over here, and I got these people that came here, and they came upon the panel, and and they used me. They used me to build their own channel. That's what they did. They weren't my friend. They were my foe. They knew they were my foe. And they just used me to build their own channel. And then not only used me to build their channel, but attacked me viciously again, right? So, because they thought that's what builds their channels. And that's what Jinkies and Day Day's up to right now. That's what they're up to now. They want to attack PG to build up their channel. They think that, this is the way to get them a few more people. I mean, I think they've got all about 50 or 60 watching them now. I guess they want 75 or 80. That's how they think they'll get it. I don't know. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I'm going to tell you the truth, since they come seeking the truth, Day Day hasn't been on. She hasn't been on her channel much, because her ass got in trouble with Social Security. And how do we know that? Well, we know that because her big mouth sister told it, right? We know it because her big mouth sister told it. Jinkies told it. Jinkies, you know, pretty much out of her own mouth, told that Day got in trouble with Social Security for being out there on the YouTube. That's why, you know, she's now saying, oh, I got me a part-time. She ain't got no part-time job. You know what? With the gas company, you know, what is she doing? What is she doing? She said they put a pipeline to her ass. You know, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that, right? I don't want none of that gas coming through the lines. But I mean, yeah, what the hell can you do off of a sofa? What the hell could you do when you can't even, what can you do when you can't even get up and move around, right? When you can't run to the toilet? What, you know, hell, if you can't get to the fucking toilet, how in the hell are you going to work a job? I don't know. You know, I'm telling you. And last night she blew her diaper off. I'm not lying. She really did. She blew her diaper off. Right on Jinky's freaking panel. She blew her fucking diaper off. Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it. Right? She freaking had a mudslide coming. Yeah, I had to get the fuck out of there and save myself, right? I had to get out. I was like, oh, hell no. I don't take no rides on the mudslide. It don't happen. But that's what they did. That's what they did. And then, you know, Jinky sat around saying she's losing everything, right? I've got to sell my restaurant. I got to get a job. I'm behind on my house payments. I'm behind. How are you behind on everything? You get a check for your disabled son. You're living in a HUD house, right? You got that house. And I know this because your husband told me. Your freaking ex-husband now, right? Your ex-husband told me. I have it. I have it on recording. He told me that you get HUD housing, that you got one of those freaking houses that cost nothing, pennies on the dollar. So how are you behind on anything? You're sitting up there singing these people a sad song. You know, what you and your sister need to do is freaking lose some weight and get a freaking job, right? Get a job. Quit lying to the people. Quit lying to the people. You got a restaurant and you held on to it for all the freaking grants and everything that was being given out to small businesses and low income businesses and so forth. That's what you did. You milked the government. And now that the milking is over, you know, instead of getting off your ass and keeping the doors of your restaurant open, the reason they're not open and making no money is because you're too lazy to work it. You're too lazy to get up and get there every day and serve these people and do what you got to do to operate a business and then close it up and leave at the end of the day like business owners do. There's a lot to running a business. You have to show up. You got to open it up. You got to take inventory. You got to make sure you've got everything on hand. You got to make sure you got people there to help run the cash register, waitresses to serve the food. You got to have a cook back there in the kitchen cooking and getting everything prepared. You got to make sure that, you know, everything's clean and up to date and up to code. And it's a lot. It's a lot to run a business. Obviously, you just ain't doing what you're supposed to do. And that's why the business is not making no money. I heard that they even gave you free workers, and you wouldn't even show up to open the door for them. They had to call you. We're here. Open the door. And you're at home. You ain't even moved yet. I mean, well, yeah, sell it. Sell it if you ain't going to, if you ain't going to get your ass up and go run it. Exactly. Face the truth, right? Face the truth in your life. It's not all these people listening to you. It's a problem, to catch up your rent that you're behind. That's what you're hoping. You're hoping Sherry would say, well, I can catch up your rent and everything for you. And you're looking for a handout. You're looking for a handout because you know what? The government gave you a hand up. They gave you tons of money to keep your small business going. They gave you free workers to keep your small business going. And you fucking didn't do it. You failed. You failed, not anyone else. You had a hand up. Now you're asking for a handout because you didn't take the hand up and use it the way it's supposed to have been allocated and done to make, your business prosperous and moving to the future. So it's all you. And then you want to sit there and cry to we the people. Well, we don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't care. I don't care if you pay your bills or you don't pay your bills. That's personal. That's personal stuff. That's the stuff that shouldn't be out here, right? It's stuff that people, we're all struggling. We're all struggling our asses off in this world. We don't want to hear your fucking problems. And that's just it. I don't want to hear about your sex life. That belongs in a bedroom, right? That belongs in a bedroom. I don't care if you can get a piece of ass or you can't. That don't matter to me. I don't want to hear about it. That's your business. Keep it your business, right? And I don't personally care if you can't pay your damn rent or not. I don't give a fuck. That's your problem. Everybody else has to pay theirs. If you ain't paying yours, that's your problem. If I ain't paying mine, that's my problem. It's just the way it is. We're out here supposed to be talking about missing children, finding them, bringing them home and getting justice for them. We're supposed to be out here not making no more than what it takes to run our channels. That's what we're out here for. I mean, Carrie, I appreciate it. God bless. Like Carrie and a few others tonight. They donated money that will be allocated back into this channel. It will keep this channel moving forward with the best StreamYard, the best freaking Wi-Fi, the updates on the computer as they need them, in other apps to make the content and put the content, pictures and all the things together. It will be allocated back into what we're doing because that's the way it's supposed to be done out here. What you do is you volunteer your time, but people help you. They donate to you to keep the channel running and moving forward. And that's a beautiful thing. And it's, greatly appreciated and respected. I appreciate everyone that helps keep Summer's channel running and moving forward. But I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to ask these people to pay my freaking rent. They don't owe me no rent money. They don't owe me, my problems ain't their problem. They got enough problems. These people's got enough problems right now with their own problems and with what we're doing here. You know how stressful being out here in the true crime community is? Do you know how stressful it is to cover these children every single day that's being destroyed right before us? They're being destroyed by pure evilness. Do you know how hard it is to be out here in this community and to be a voice for the voiceless? Do you know how hard? Do you know how much we're going through already out here? Well, we don't want to hear about, your freaking rent. We don't want to hear about your business. We don't care what you do behind the scenes. That's personal stuff, and it should stay in your personal life. All of your health issues, they should stay in your personal life. If you want to ask for unspoken prayers, great. But these people out here, they want prayer. They need prayer. We are out here to help them, not having them pay our bills. That's bullshit. We're not out here to put more on this community that's already worrying and doing all they can to be a voice for the voiceless. This bullshit. I don't want to hear about people's personal problems. I don't want to hear about none of that. I don't want to hear about your stupid sex life. I don't want to hear about how you can stuff a banana down your freaking neck in one bite, trying to turn on some dirtball that's pants would stand up in the corner by themselves if he was out of them. I don't want to hear about this stuff. What I want to hear about is, where is Summer Moon Utah Wells? That's what I want to hear about. I want to hear about, praise the Lord, little Elijah Vu was just found. I want to hear that Michael Vaughn is being found. I want to hear that more of these kids, Sebastian Rogers, is being found. I want to hear about Dog the Bounty Hunter stepping in and doing all he can do to get this case solved. I want to hear about these things. That's what we're here for. Nothing more, nothing less. So just stop it. Your channel's fucking boring, and that's why they ain't got 5 people in it. Because you ain't covering nothing that these people want to hear. And that's the truth, y'all. That is the truth. Well, you know, I'm going to tell you, all they got is a bunch of fucking PG haters. They just got a bunch of PG haters, bunch of fucking sad sack motherfuckers that ain't got nothing to do except sit around and hate on somebody else. That's what their freaking chat's made up of. That's the only ones watching them. The only ones watching them is a bunch of fucking haters that just need to hate on somebody, and that's why they're not here. That's why they're not over here. If they didn't need somebody to hate on, they'd be here. But, you know, they hate themselves. That's why they hate PG. They don't hate PG. Really, they just hate themselves, and they need somebody else to hate on. So they pick PG to hate on, you know. And that's what their chats are full of. You know, whoever's in their chat right now, that's who's in their chat. You know, that little fucking 1%, that little fucking 1% of haters, evil humans that really wasn't out here for these missing kids to begin with. They were just out here to be, you know, a bunch of trolls and to hate on someone. That's who they got, right? That's who they got. And I'm going to tell you, a whole lot of those people in their chat wish they wouldn't have hated on PG. They got a whole lot of people in their chat that wish they could be over here, wish that, you know, that PG would like them. And I probably would. You know, I probably would like them. I don't hold anything against the chat, right? I don't hold nothing against that chat. I hold it against, you know, those troublemakers, the 2 sisters, and they came at me first. I didn't go at them, you know, and they call me awful names. They call me Nelly, right? They call me Nelly. Well, I'm going to tell you, if you want to call me Nelly, I'll accept the name Nelly. I'll take the name Nelly. It's better than Big Bertha Butt, right? It's better than your guys' nicknames. Old Bertha was just in here, right? Causing up trouble. Yeah. She wonders why even that dirtball hillbilly, what's his name? Millie Billy, I don't know, something Billy. Chili Willie, I don't know. But anyway, some hillside dirtball, you know, that runs around and you know, tries to, I think he's just as desperate as her, to be honest with you. I mean, if you're going to tap that ass, you got to be desperate, right? If you're going to tap that ass, you got to be desperate. That's all I got to say. I couldn't tap that ass if I put a fucking bag over his head, right? I still couldn't tap that ass. It just couldn't do it. And that's the truth. I believe in telling the truth. I'm going to tell you, those sisters are just as ugly on the outside as they are on the end, right? They're just ugly. They just ugly, man. Nothing can change ugly. God don't like ugly, but they ugly. They really are. I still pray for them. You know? I really do. You know, because I got to stick with my God. I got to, I got to do what's righteous in the sight of God. I really do. Sometimes I don't want to. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I don't want to. Sometimes I want, sometimes I just, I want to say some things. Sometimes I want to say some things, you guys. And that's why I'm going to win my white gown, right? I'm going to win my white robe, because I got to hold in the things what I would really like to say. I got to hold it in. And that's how you win. That's how you win, right? Because God knows you're holding back what you like to say, what you like to do. He knows that you're not letting the flesh get to you, that you're fighting it to stick with him. And that's how you win. You win your space in heaven. And, but that's really hard for me. That's really hard for me sometimes, right? It's really hard for me. Because I put up with evil people like this all my life. All my life, man. I was born into hell. And it seems like I have done nothing but walk through hell my whole life, meeting people like those sisters, right? Those evil two-faced mother freakers that do all this evilness to you and then want to act like they're the victim. That's bullshit. They want to act like you're the problem. Well, you're not the problem. They are. Right? And you got a lot of those evil people in this world. You got a lot of them evil people in this world. And it's just my luck. Just my luck, man. I somehow cross the path of these motherfuckers all the time. Right? I cross the path of these kind of people all the time. And it makes me sick. And after years and years of putting up with their shit, you just don't want to put up with their shit no more, right? You don't want to do it. And I don't have to do it. And I'm not going to do it. And they can call me whatever the hell they want to, right? Because I'm not going to do it. They could kiss my ass. That's what I got to say to them. Kiss my ass. I don't care. These people are something different, and I guess they hope that at some point, evil people, they try to wear you down. It'll be a cold day in hell before they wear us down. It'll be a cold day in hell before they wear us down, because we ain't going to get wore down, right? We're not getting wore down. Hell no. We might hit a little bump in the road. Okay. But I'll tell you what, it ain't going to be half a biggest bump as they're going to get when we stand our ground against them. Right? When we stand our ground against them, they're going to feel those bumps too. I'm sure they're feeling them right now. I'm sure they're, mad as hell. They're probably mad. PG done told about the Social Security. PG done told that, you ain't got no day over there. Like somebody on the panel was asking, what kind of job you got? And then Jinkies is saying, I think it's something to do with the phone, ain't it, Day? And Daisy's like, yeah. And they said, well, what is it, like medical? And Jinkies like, I don't think so. And how are you going to, they're fucking lying when Jinkies is sitting there having to, try to make shit up because Day can't even think of something herself, right? She ain't got no damn job. Come on. Right? And that Jinkies be sitting there telling all their business. I mean, why get mad at PG? Why be pissed off at me? It's not me. I mean, I'm nothing but a repeat, right? I'm a repeat from the horse's mouth. It's the horse over there saying, which is Day Day's sister, right? Big Bertha. It's her that's sitting over there saying that, Day Day's sitting in the bedroom hollering, Billy G, come put my diaper on. I can't get my diaper on. Could you get in here and help me get my diaper on? Billy G, I'm going out today. I'd like to wear some bloomers. You need to help me get some bloomers on. I mean, Billy G's in there having to pull the tin out of the drawer to help, stick it over the bottom half of his old lady. I ain't the one telling that stuff. That's her own sister, right? Her own sister's the one telling this stuff, not me. I mean, come on. Why be pissed off at me about it? Ain't no reason to be mad at me about it. I wouldn't even have known if it was. Just like freaking Scooter went up her tutor. I mean, how could I tell you Scooter went up her tutor? I didn't know. It was her sister and her bestest friend Sherry telling that, right? We wouldn't have known about it. Yeah. And then what'd they do? He sent Billy G out there to poor freaking Scooter, right? Poor freaking Scooter. I really think that he didn't make it. I think that he didn't make it. I think Billy G had to get out there all right and try to pull it out, and poor Scooter was already gone, right? He's already gone. So, that's pretty nasty. Yeah, and the freaking worm. You talk about somebody having a tail swinging out their backside. It ain't PG, right? They're the mother freakers that's got horns and freaking, looking like some masseuse, right? I think that's what the name of that thing is. What's the name of that thing with the freaking snakes all hanging on it? Ain't it some masseuse or something? They're the ones looking like that with all the worms hanging off of them and shit. That ain't us. I mean, come on. And they be telling all that stuff themselves, right? The personal stuff. That's personal business. Why you be telling people about stuff like this? Who wants to hear it? I mean, these girls ain't heard of too much info, right? They ain't heard the words too much info. They obviously missed that calling. But I don't want to be hearing that stuff. I don't want to hear about, shit I already got. I'm a damn germophobic already, right? I got OCD bad. And I don't need to add, PTSD on my freaking paperwork from their freaking scary tales of worms hanging out the tail. I don't want to hear that shit. It's crazy. I guess she went outside. Who goes outside with no bloomers on? Who in the hell goes outside with no? Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you go outside with no bloomers on. Right? I don't go outside with no bloomers on, man. I wear my bloomers. I make sure I got my bloomers on. Right? It's just the way it is. My mama taught me to not go outside with no bloomers on. I ain't trying to go out there and air it out, right? I'm not trying to air it out there. And then they got that other freak up there, right? They got some other freak up on the panel that I guess sits in a doorway with a fan blowing between their business. What the hell? Who the hell has to open a door up and blow their shit out with a fan? I don't even know. I don't know. And I don't know if it's the same one or different one, but I know one of them, was trying to turn Dom Wells on, and you could see, you opened the camera and you could see their freaking bloomers big as a tent, and these bloomers were like big as a tent. They were hanging down to the damn bed. The fan's way up on the ceiling with these bloomers hanging on it, flying around. And the bloomers look like they smack you in the head every time they come by, right? If you're on the bed, and I don't mean sitting up, laying down, they still smack you. I mean, I ain't for sure what size those were, but I'm pretty sure they were big, real big. And I'm like, damn, how the hell you going to turn somebody on when you got your freaking, tit-sized bloomers flying around in the air on a ceiling fan? That's just nasty. I don't know. And like I said, the other one, man, I don't know. That's just some weird people. I don't wear undies with long pants. Hey, I wear undies all the time. That's the one thing I make sure of is to keep. I definitely wear undies. I like Victoria's Secret, right? I like Victoria's Secrets. I like my lingerie. I definitely like my lingerie, and I like to have it on underneath my clothing all the time. Yeah, but I don't know. Australia cracks me up. I was just raised that, that you keep your underwear. You make sure that you always have clean underwear, and you make sure they're on your backside. Right. Justice for you. That is hilarious. Yeah. Free balling. She lives in Australia. Yeah. Yeah. I don't be pulling none of that. I know that, like, there for a minute, you had the Paris Hiltons and some of these, these movie stars up there in Hollywood, right? Up there in Hollywood, you had a lot of them running around, right, with the thongs on, and some of them with nothing at all, right? They'd have a skirt up to their backside with no protection, and you know, if you want to, take the risk of something crawling in your crawl, I say go for it. Right? Who am I to stop you? But, that's just not for me. Right? I like my lingerie. That's all I can say. I hate the smell of undies on Daisy. Try you. You are a trip. You cracked me up. Oh my God. I heard I heard that I heard that Candace went to the Day-Day's house and hung around, did motorboat, right? She did motorboat with them big dirty feet in the pool. That was gross. That was gross. But yeah, could you only imagine the infection the infection in there? Whoa. Yeah. And I wouldn't get in that pool with a hazmat suit on, right? I wouldn't have got in there with a hazmat suit, let alone anything else. Hell to the no. But anyhow, you know, no way. But anyway, she went up there, right? She went up there hanging at the Day-Day's house. She wanted to take Donald. I don't know if Don ever. Yeah, I think he did. I think Don Wells did go up there. And, you know, and I heard he didn't steal no bloomers. So he probably didn't like the smell either. Right? He probably had to take a diaper. He'd had to take a diaper, which probably would have been hard to do. They're all behind the sofa, right? And then remember when they got upset with me because I gave them a good idea? Remember they got all upset with me when I gave them a good idea how to put that fire out in the kitchen? Remember that? I told Day-Day, just why didn't she pull her diaper off and smack it out? And she got all upset with me. I'm like, dang, man, you can't even give people a good idea anymore, right? They get upset with you. I was like, why don't you just pull off that wet diaper and slap it out? Save the kitchen. I don't understand why they got all upset, right? It's stuff like that. It's stuff like that, man, that, you know, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. I'd be trying to give some good ideals and they'd be all mean to me. It's like, what did I say? Right? I'm going to tell you, I bet you 10 to 1 they got that big old pool out there because that's the only way to get them a bath. Right? I mean, do you really think that they could fit in a bathtub comfortably? Just saying. I mean, just saying. I'm just calling out the obvious, right? I'm not being mean or rude. I'm just calling out the obvious. I mean, damn. You know, when like, you ever be driving and you see that great big water tower? You guys know what I'm talking about, the big old water tower that's up in the air. That big old giant thing full of water. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. Great big water tank, right? It's way up in the air. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's like, when you see the sisters like that, you think to yourself, damn, that's their bathtub, right? That's their bathtub. It's like, whoa, what is it doing so far up in the air? They need that for a bathtub. When I was a kid, I didn't know what it was. When I was a kid, I didn't know what it was. Me and my dad was driving somewhere. And I said, what is that big old thing up there? And, he explained it to me that big old giant thing's full of water. I said, oh. And then, and then I was like, because, most of them have a ladder, right? Most of them have a ladder, like this ladder thing. And I was like, I always wanted to climb up there. I always wanted to climb up in there because I thought I could swim in it. I could swim in that great big tank. But this is a kid's mind, right? This is a child's mind at work. I'm thinking I want to go up there and see this. And then I asked my dad, I said, what happened if that thing was because it's pretty huge, like really huge. And I said, what happened if that thing got a hole in it? What would happen then? So he tell me, how it would like flood a whole lot of space, right? I guess it has lots and lots of water in it. But every time I see them now, every time I see one of those big old things up in the air, I'd be thinking about, damn, that's probably what, I know that these people can't fit in a little bathtub, right? I was thinking this is what they have to be in order to take a bath. Do they even take a bath? I don't know. They couldn't even fit in a shower, right? They would be wall to wall. They probably wall to wall in the whole bathroom. I don't know. I'm like, how in the hell do you have to, you have to wash one side and then turn around and squeeze around and wash the other side? Does the middle ever get washed at all? These are things that go through my mind, right? This is shit that often keeps me awake at night. I'd be wondering about it. I'm going to tell you, my me on mommy wasn't very big. I mean, she wasn't very tall, but she wasn't small, me mother was, she was probably as wide as she was tall. Right? God bless her heart. I love my mother. But, she could fit in a shower. She could fit in a regular shower and everything. But, these sisters, I seen them and like, they would make usually, for the average person, there's a lot of people, are plus sizes. Of course, a lot of people are plus sizes. I might get there if I keep sitting in a chair, right? If I keep sitting in a chair all day to work and then in a chair in the evenings to do this, I might get there. I don't know. That often keeps me awake at night too, right? I need to jog more. But you ask yourself, for one, how does people allow themselves to get to, like the average plus size people? Well, some people make two or three of the average plus size person. There's nothing wrong with the plus size, but when you get plus, that's just getting too plus, right? And you ask yourself, how did they get this way? And then they sit and complain, right? These people sit and complain like it's everybody else's fault that they ate the fucking soap grocery store up, and it's our fault. What? It's our fault that we didn't get there before you did? I wish we did. I really wish we would have, but who knew you were going to go in the middle of the night, right? While I was sleeping. Who knowed that you was going to, get there before I did? I mean, I don't know. I can't set my alarm clock for 3 in the damn morning just to make sure that you don't eat the grocery store before I get there. I don't know. And then, what really pissed me off is these human beings, and I got a few of them in my family. I'd be talking about the ones in my family too. I'm talking about the ones in my family. I don't care. I'd be talking about the ones in my family too. They know who they are, right? They know who they are. with their big backside, right? With their big ass backside. They know who they are. You know, shit, coming back for seconds is one thing, but third and fourth and wanting to take all the rest home with you, fuck that. But they know who they are. I'm gonna tell you, what gets me is I hear these people sit around and they be like, you know, complaining about the food, right? You need to downsize the snacks, and you need to, you know, and you need to take suck out this out of the food and take out that out of the food, you know, so it can be healthier because of obesity, right? And then, you know, look, back when there was big bags of freaking potato chips, there was a lot of potato chips to be had, wasn't there? Put a 1 in the chat if you remember when there was big old bags of potato chips and there were plenty of them to get. Big giant bag. Remember before they got so small? Can you remember going to the store and you got this giant bag of potato chips and you brought it home, man, and there's just like a bunch of potato chips in there? Absolutely. We remember that. Well, I'm going to tell you something. Now, they shrunk it, right? They shrunk it. They shrunk that bag of potato chips to about the size of the private bag of potato chips. Remember, they used to sell the little bag, and then they sell the medium-sized bag, and then they sold the big giant bag. And, you know, but now they shrunk the big giant bag to a medium-sized bag. And if you want a little bag, well, you want a little bag, you got to buy a whole big box, right? A whole big box of bags. But anyhow, there used to be a lot big bags of potato chips. You could get them, you know, you get them for a couple $, giant bag of potato chips. And now you go to the store and all the little bags are wiped out, right? All the little bags, I mean, except for the regular ones, but like all the barbecue and honey barbecue and, you know, the good ones, the cheesy, right? The cheesy ones, all the good ones, they're gone. They're like, where the fuck they go, right? Where's all the potato chips? Wait a minute. I want some honey, you know, some honey barbecue chips. Nope, you ain't gonna get none because somebody done took them all. Well, you know who be taking them all, right? Because they ain't going to buy one bag now. They're going to buy 2 or 3 bags. And they're all going to be gone. And they get the flavor ones, too. They get the flavored ones. And you know where those went. And they went with the people complaining like they was going to lose some weight. Like they were going to lose some weight when they shrunk my fucking potato chip bag. They was going to lose some weight. They ain't lost shit because what they did is took 3 bags so I can't even have none. Right? So I can't even have none. And I shouldn't be upset. Oh, hell yeah, I'm upset. I'm going to tell you something. I'd be up there at the service desk telling the people, right? Get me a manager. Because if you're going to have people come in here and take all the barbecue chips, you need to order some more, right? You need to, if you know somebody's going to come in here and buy 5 bags instead of just 1 so they can lose some weight. And they ain't because they bought 5 bags, then you need to order more. Like you need to, why are you running out of anything? Why are you running out? That's what I want to explain to me, right? Well, you know, Miss PG, that's a good question. It's a good question that you can't answer, right? It's not a good question. If it's a good question, you could answer, but you're not answering it. So it wasn't a good question. Because it ain't got a good answer. The answer I want to hear is, we are not ever going to run out of all the flavored potato chips again. So that when you, Miss PG, comes in, there's going to be flavored potato chips for you. I'm going to tell you, people like Day Days and Jinkies, they get all the bestest tasting stuff. Right? And then they act like it's all our fault, that it's everybody else's fault, that they can't get off the sofa, that they only have to show half of their head, right? They're like, show your face, PG. Why don't you show your whole face so I can get a picture of the damn thing, right? Your whole face won't fit in the fucking whole big freaking thing that they give you to open up. Your face is so big, the camera can't capture it all. I want to picture that big head. Show it. Right? Show the whole thing. Because when you show the bottom part, half the top's missing. When you show the fucking half of the top, the bottom's missing. Right? Trust me. If I open my camera, you would probably see almost my whole body. You see my head. You see all the way down to probably my waist. And the only reason you wouldn't see farther than that is because my desk and chair, right? But if I stood up and took one step back, you'd see probably my whole being. Because my whole being fits in the camera. I don't need, 3 cameras to get just, I don't need a camera for one side and the other side and the middle. I don't need all that. You can't even get your fucking head in there. They just show half, just half their face. Even when they're putting a whole banana down their face, their chin's missing, right? All you see is these lips, right? And when she goes to open her mouth up, even the bottom lips disappear, and all you see is this banana and a top lip and the nose and some eyeballs. It's really weird. And I'm like, why the hell do I gotta be looking at this? Right? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. Hey, Justice, love you too, girl. I love you too. God bless. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. That's just, that's just stuff I like. It keeps me awake at night. I ask myself, how does these mother freakers take a bath, or do they? Right? I ask myself why they mad at everybody else when, when they cause all their own problems. Right? They don't know how to take self-blame. They don't know how to take self-blame. I ask myself, why do you go to a restaurant, right, and order dinner for 8 when there's only 2? It's just shit like that. There's stuff like that bothers me. I'm like, you sit there and you tell all these people about how your health, this and that, and how you need to be dieting, and how you need to be on keto, and you need to be on all this stuff. Man, you ain't on no keto. You're on a bag of fucking Fritos, right? And it just, and then like, they're out there eating a freaking, they're out there eating a stack of pancakes and waffle bigger than the freaking, the Eiffel Tower buildings, and, shit like that. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. and they don't want to hear nothing, right? Like she had that banana split, right? A banana split. It had so much whipped cream on it, you couldn't even see the ice cream. It had a whole bottle of freaking cherries poured on top. It was like, I don't know. And then how about when she had that one thing? I can't. Oh, funnel cake. It was a funnel cake, and that funnel cake had ice cream on it. That thing was stacked up. It was stacked up. It was stacked up taller, right? That thing was stacked up taller than freaking Frosty the Snowman with his hat on, with the hat on his head. I was like, whoa! I ain't ever seen something like that. I'm gonna tell you, I buy a lot of sherbet. I buy a lot of sherbet ice cream. I like that sherbet ice cream. Does anybody else like sherbet? I do. I ain't never tried sugar free. I haven't ever tried sugar free ice cream. Yeah, I do, and I like those dreamsicles. Those the orange ice cream with the vanilla ice cream inside. Man, those are really good. Those are really good. Oh, you just had some last night. I am freaking jelly. I'm jelly. Yeah. If you're on diabetic, if you're diabetic, it's good to buy, sugar-free stuff. Um, it's good to buy it. But even if the one thing I learned about even diabetics, you got to keep some kind of sugar around the house. It's very important to keep sugar around the house. I'll tell you, um, if you're diabetic, or you deal with hypoglycemia, which is low blood sugar, the best thing to bring your blood sugar up, if your blood sugar is low, the best way to bring it up is to it's like hot coffee with sugar in it, or or like tomato soup with sugar. Pour some sugar in tomato soup and drink it real fast. Heat up tomato soup. Make tomato soup, put sugar in it, and eat it. And it will bring your sugar up really quick. Some reason if your blood sugar is low and you add sugar to something that's hot like oatmeal, or like I said, tomato soup or chili, even chili, put some sugar in some hot chili. It'll bring it up really quick. I mean, it does. It brings it up fast if you put it in something hot. It'll bring it up a lot quicker than even orange juice will. Orange juice is pretty good, but something hot with the little sugar in it, um, it'll bring it up a lot quicker. It'll bring it up a lot faster and make you feel better quicker as well. Oh, I appreciate that, Lori. I appreciate that. PG, they sell ice cream called Orange Creamsicle. It's awesome. Hey, girl, I'm gonna be looking for that. I'm gonna be looking for that. Yeah, orange sugar. It's yeah. I'm gonna tell you, always throw a little bit of sugar If your sugar's low, always throw a little sugar in whatever you're drinking, because it will balance you out normally again, right? Chili is too hot. No chili for me. Chili is too hot. I'm going to tell you, I make my own chili, and my chili's not hot. I mean, it's, it's hot as in I cook it, but it's not really, it's not hot. I don't like hot chili. When I make my chili, I put sugar in it. I always put, a couple teaspoons of sugar and in my chili when I'm making it. It gives it a sweeter taste, and it helps, because chili's something that can give you indigestion and so forth. And when you it seems like when you throw the sugar in it and give it that, take away that you kind of take away that, that real, it sweetens it a little bit, takes away, that harsh taste as well. And it really helps. It helps with your digestive system as well. She come over here being rude. That's what Jinkies did. She came over here tonight being sinister, right? That's what they like to do. They like to be sinister, right? I offered to let her come up on panel. I was trying to be nice, and she said she don't call me the devil. She calls me Satan, right? Like I told her, it doesn't matter what she calls me. It's what I answer to that counts. And I don't answer to that, right? I don't answer to that. I belong to God. I belong to God Almighty. And it ain't, you don't see no pictures. You don't see no pictures of anyone, you don't see no pictures of my husband or any of us dressed with horns on, right? But if you look on her Facebook, you'll see pictures of her old man dressed like the devil, right? Dressed like don't you think they're a little too old to be dressing up for Halloween anyway? That's for kids. That's for kids, But she could dress up this year. She could go as a tent, right? She could go as a tent. It just is what it is. Or maybe a house. She might be able to go as a house. I know she's big as one. So, maybe she could go as that. I don't know. Antibiotics, same always. They've started me on aspirin. Oh, wow. It's good to take an aspirin. I'm going to tell you, people that live to be really old, they usually take aspirin. Believe it or not, they take an aspirin like every day, right? I know a lot of people that actually took aspirins every day, and they lived to be like 70, 80, 90 years old. I'm like, whoa. They might be something in that aspirin thing. Yeah, you got that right, Stephanie. It is boring. It is absolutely boring. Yeah, because they ain't got nothing to, PG is their content. PG is their content. If they ain't talking about me, if they're not talking about me, nobody watches. Nobody watches. That's why they want to talk about us. They want to talk about us. PG and her chat. PG and her chat. It's so mean. They're so cruel. They're so this. No, PG and her chat isn't mean. We're beautiful people. We're beautiful people. I mean, we welcomed them in here tonight, right? We didn't say ugly things to them. We didn't say nothing ugly. They came in here saying something ugly, right? Just being mean and rude and ugly. And that wasn't about us. That's about them. And we're not mean at all. We're very kind. We're very caring. We're very welcoming. I mean, no matter how many times, you know, they be mean to us and so cruel to us, we still give them another chance, right? They don't give us that. They don't give us another chance. We go into their chat and all we get is hated, right? We get hated right away. We get nasty, ugly comments. You know, there's Satan, there's the devil. There's some troll from PG's channel, right? There's them haters. We get treated violently when we go into their chats. But they come here, they don't get treated violently until, you know, until they start their trouble, right? Until they start it up and just want to be rude. You know, but we give them chance after chance after chance to redeem themselves, and they don't redeem themselves. You know, we're good people. We're good people. And we're going to stay good people. We're going to stay that way, you know? When they want to start being nice, when they start to be, you know, when they want to let bygones be bygones, and they want to really, really be good people again, you know, if they ever can be, I don't know. Then, you know, then maybe we can get along. But, you know, I was really hoping that when I came back out here, that, you know, people could reunite. They could reunite with kindness, caring, and love. I was hoping, you know, that things could be a little different, but I'm going to tell you, a snake sheds its skin, but it's still a snake. And I guess, you know, I forget that sometimes. I think I forget that sometimes. You know. Yeah, that's true, Chris. That's true. You know, they're not, Vic, they're not looking for the babies. They're not looking for the babies. Jinkies and Day Day, they're not looking for Summer. They wasn't ever looking for Summer. They was just looking for a paycheck, and, you know, and they got it. They got it for a long time, right? They got it for a long time. And that's what they're still looking for. Matter of fact, I got it on recording where Jinkies admits that she used these missing kids to make money off of. She said she thought that she could consciously use these children with no problem, use these children to make money off of them. Yeah, I got that on recording. Straight up, I do. I'll play it out. It came out of her own mouth. It was on her last night. It was on her live last night. She honestly admitted. It was close to the end of her live. It was close to the end of the live. Last night, she admitted that she actually, you know, was using these missing children. Actually, Summer Moon Utah Wells. That's who she was using. To make money off of. And that's bullshit. That's bullshit. These children are not a way to make money. These children need voices. They don't have a voice. You know, Don and Candace have a voice. Grandis has a voice. They're not missing. Right? That Eli Vu, his mother has a voice. And that creep boyfriend of hers has a voice. They're not missing. These babies, Eli don't have a voice. Summer don't have a voice. Michael Vaughn doesn't have a voice. None of these children have a voice. And that's why it is very important to be their voice. Because if we ain't their voice, they won't be found. If we are not their voice, if we do not keep them out here, and we do not keep going with their cases, and we do not stay out here, where the news and the law enforcement and everyone can see that we give a damn and we want something done, well, I'm going to tell you what, nothing will get done. We have to be their voice. We have to be their voices to keep their cases moving forward. If we wasn't a voice, these children ain't going to be found. They're not even going to be looked for. It's up to us. And that's why we're here. We're here for them. And if you can't be here for the right reason, and you can't be here for these children, you shouldn't be here at all. You should just not be here. Do what's righteous. Do what's righteous in the sight of God. Do what's righteous for these children. That's what I'm saying. I know. And that's what I'm saying, Arctic. What I'm saying is, it's hard. It's hard out here doing what we do. It's really hard. And, and then to have people that don't even care about these children coming out here, just to be haters and come at us sideways, come at the righteous people that are here for the right reasons. It's just so wrong. It's so wrong. And it just, it just adds, more injury, right? To the hurt and pain that we're already going through. We really care about these kids and we love these kids. We want these kids found. We've got so much time and effort and everything else put into what we do. And I know this case, put a 1 in the chat if these cases have kept you up at night. Put a 1 in the chat if they've really been on your mind and bothered you for days at a time. That's something we all share. These cases, can really affect our lives. They affect our lives, you guys. And then to have people out here that ain't doing nothing but using these children, for any reason. I don't care if it's for attention, if it's for money, for whatever reason. Don't use these babies. That's just evil. That's wrong. Be out here because you care. Be out here because, you want to make a difference in this world. You want, no matter how bad this world is, be here for the right reason. Be here because to let God know that you're trying to make it better. Even if we can't, at least we're trying. And there's got to be some gifts in heaven for that. God knows, what we can get done and what we can't. And God knows we're trying to do everything righteous for these kids. But to have people out here, like that, like them, that's just using these kids, and it ruins this whole community. It ruins the whole community for everyone, right? It causes the righteous channels not to be able to get the support they need, for one, right? And to keep moving the way it's supposed to be moving and the way it's supposed to be doing. People just, people stop supporting because of people like that. And that's what I'm saying. The devil has a way of, of destroying everything. The devil has a way of destroying everything that's good, and will destroy everything that's good if we allow it. We got to not allow it. We got to be smarter. We got to be smarter, you guys. We got to know who to cast our pearls upon and who not to. Right? That's what we got to do. But PG's going to get out of here. I think I've hold you guys up enough tonight. I'm not going to say that I'm not disappointed about what Jinx came over here and did. I am very disappointed about what she came over here and did. And I do pray. I do pray that they change. I pray that, I pray that they do find God and Jesus Christ. But, I don't think they have. But I do hope they do. You're a lot better person when you do. And I hope the best. I hope the best. I know I don't have no ill hatred towards them sisters at all. I just don't. I just wish they would. I wish they quit. Just quit. I don't like to be called. Satan. I don't like to be called evil names like that. I don't think I've ever called them Satan, and I wouldn't. Because I know Satan was way more beautiful than they are, right? He was, matter of fact, I heard he was a very beautiful angel. So they definitely ain't Satan, right? They gotta be a demon. That's all I could think of. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Her words got a reaction out of me tonight. It did. But like I said, you guys, I have walked through hell my whole life. I have come across people like that, my whole life, to the point I'm just sick of it. I'm just sick of it, right? And it's not that I'm not a Christian. It's just that I'm not willing to put up with their shit anymore. And, I think we all get there. I think we all get there at some point. We get tired of it. We get tired of, humbling ourselves to evil humans like that and letting them, try to run over us. It's not right. It's not right. And I don't think that's what God wants us to do. I don't think it is. He didn't give me a suit of armor to let people run over me. He gave me a suit of armor to stand strong and do what needs to be done when they come my way. And by God, that's what I will do. It's just how it works. But, I'm sure that, I'm sure we gave them a lot more back than they gave us tonight. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Righteousness won. Righteousness won tonight. And it will continue to win. It will continue to win as long as we're out here. Trust me. God is with us, you guys. God is with us. Trust and believe that. So before I leave, as I always ask, please, 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 please keep those prayers going up for Summer. Keep them going up for Michael. Keep them going up for Sebastian. Keep them going up for these children. And keep them going up for the children who are right now in the process of getting justice against the evil beings in the court systems. Let us pray that these children get the justice they deserve against these evil monsters who have done these evil things to them. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. Keep those prayers going up. Keep them going up for one another, you guys. Keep them going up for one another. And as I always say, a family that prays together stays together. That is the truth. Brandy Neal is sick. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. I sure pray that she gets better real quick. I pray that she gets better real quick. A lot of people's been going through a lot of things. We have one of our family members in here getting ready to go through some surgery. Let us continue to keep her in our prayers. And Smiley, let us keep her in our prayers. Let's keep everybody in our prayers. All you have to do is tell God, Look, Father, I don't know what everybody needs. I don't know what everybody wants. But God, I know you do. I know you know. And I pray that you answer all of our prayers in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen. And I tell you, you prayed for everybody. You see how quick that was? I tell you, pray for one another. That's what God wants us to do. That's what, hey, super sticker, Australia. I appreciate that, girl. I appreciate it. God bless. And I appreciate the laughs you gave me tonight because I needed them. I've been going through so much, girl. And I really needed to spend some time with you guys. You guys are beautiful. You're awesome. And I so appreciate each and every one of you guys having PGs back. I really do. And most of all, these missing children's backs. You do not know how much I admire you guys. You don't know, for your being out here and being a voice for the voiceless and being so diligent in it. You're good folks. You're good folks. Don't let anyone ever tell you, hey, Mick Bro, good to see you. Don't ever let anyone tell you you're not good. And don't ever let no one steal your goodness away. They'll try. They'll try if they can. Don't let them. Don't let them, you guys. Keep being who you are. Keep being who you are, because who you are is who I love and who God loves too. So you keep being you. Keep being kind. Keep being caring. Keep being loving. And keep spreading it, because that's what God wants us to do. That's what he wants us to do. I'm going to say good night. God bless. Much love, y'all. Peace out.